Yo, what's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? It's time. It's time. Well, it's almost time. I gotta let people know I'm looking for meta testing. So, I gotta let people know that we're dueling meta today. We're dueling meta. I'll just post it in the Discord real quick. What's up, duelists? We're gonna be doing our meta testing live today, and I'm gonna be testing Norlaris Dragons because I like this deck, and I want to improve upon it. I think this is one of the cooler decks in Edison format that doesn't get a lot of love because of the what's up GPT Tech? Hello from Morocco. Hello to Morocco. One of my favorite people in my local community is a Moroccan restaurant owner, and I eat at his restaurant maybe 2 or 3 times a week. It's some of the best food I've ever had in my life. Shout out to Morocco. Anyway, yeah, so I think this deck is sweet. It's got some cool cards. The Dark Creator, Dark Armed Dragon, Phantom of Chaos is a pretty cool card. Well, unfortunately, I don't really know how I want to play this deck. I tried an Infernity package, 2 Archfiend, 2 Necromancer, and 1 of the Trap. Interesting suggestion. You're Greek guy. What's up, Taxiarchus? That's my guy. Alright, so what's up, Snowzy? How you doing? There's a card. What was the card you were saying? The Infernity Trap. Infernity. What do we have in Edison format for Infernity? Infernity Force. Activate when an Infernity monster selected as an attack target while you have no cards in your hand. Destroy the attacking monster and special summon 1 Infernity monster from your graveyard. So you're saying we go with a Necromancer Archfiend package, and then once we Norlaris, the Infernity cards become live, is what you're saying. That's kind of cool. That's not terrible. I don't really hate that idea, actually. Hey, that's kind of cool. Let's see. How does that work, though? Where do we slot in 5 cards? That's the big question, right? I guess we have 3 upstarts we can give up. We have Gold Sark. Monster Reincarnation is kind of a lower on the ladder for me. I need to give up a card already because I'm at 41 with 3 upstarts, so I need to give up 1 card. I was thinking it was going to be the Reincarnation, but if we go with this Infernity package, Plague Spreader even enables us putting Archfiend on top. Yes. You do have to understand that you have to hard draw Plague or Foolish in order to do that, so it's kind of difficult to pull off. Either you have to hard draw Plague or Foolish, or you have to hard draw a Pitch, a Greffer, a Pitch to special the Greffer, and then pitch the Plague, send the Archfiend, or pitch the Archfiend, send the Plague. But then you're pitching the Archfiend, which you need to put on top of the deck. So you'd also need the Necromancer. So it's kind of an Exodia combo, which is what I don't like about it. But theoretically, it's really cool. Because if you just randomly hit an Archfiend, that's kind of sweet. Evoice says no Gardna. I don't know. I'd trying out DDR and Cold Wave, which is not exactly a great combo, and Gold Sark. I don't really know. This is a very stock list. I don't know. Said cut the 3rd creator. I don't know about that. I like this card. He's pretty good. I like having 8 trade-in targets, but if anything, I'd cut 3rd Horus because it seems a little worse than 3rd Dark Creator. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I would probably still just go 3 creator and 2 Horus if we were going to cut one. We could theoretically cut any of these last 3 cards here and free up 3 deck space. And then we could technically cut DDR too. I've been liking it in testing, but we could cut it. And we could also cut the upstarts as well. So we have a good amount of deck space we could work with, I guess. Creator post Norlaris is your win condition. 3 seems good. Yes, I agree. I agree that 3 seems good. You mean if we go with the Infernity stuff? I feel like the Creator makes the Infernity stuff even better, though, doesn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. It would be so nice if we had Inferno in the format. If we had Inferno, then yeah, like, no questions asked, bro. We can play Inferno and then we just cook. But unfortunately, Inferno is not in the it's not in inside of Edison format. I can't even speak straight. Unfortunately. Anyway, the skeleton for this list, kind of like the prompting of this list, was sent to us by Pizza, and he's the only person to ever top an RBET with this deck. So I want to like start by testing his ideas, and he was like maining 2 Gold Sark and he wasn't maining DDR. I think this was his exact list that he sent me. I could be off by a card, but I'm pretty sure this was his exact list that he sent me. And then this is pretty different from his side deck. The first 9 cards here are his side deck, but the next 6 cards are different. You personally like instant fusion to unbreak the red eyes that get stuck in your hand. Okay. It's not a bad suggestion either. Wouldn't it just be the same as playing a normal summon dragon? Or is there a reason why you want to preserve the normal summon? I feel like a normal summon dragon might actually even be better. Something like Exploder Dragon that could maybe buy you time if you have a bad hand. Or is there a reason you want to preserve the normal summon? And like play a higher spell count? Is there a reason for it? I don't know why. I guess what I'm saying is I don't know why we would play instant fusion over just like a dragon that we can normal summon. Anyway, sideboard. The sideboard, I don't fucking know. I don't understand. Let's get an Exploder Dragon in there. I like that guy. Go play some dragons in the redo event in February. In February, I may be busy. It depends on the dates. But if I'm free, yeah, I mean, sure. That sounds fun. What is it? Is it a Retro Reborn event? I haven't been to one of their events yet, but I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to go. Any good ideas on how we avoid Crow? The theory in Pizza's list is Infernal Dragon deck dev, or you just play around Crow. You save the normal for Grepher or Phantom Chaos to extend the play. Okay, that's... You're cooking with that. Mad, you're cooking with that. Unfortunately, there's only 3 red eyes, so Instant Fusion doesn't really do anything unless you've drawn one of your 3 red eyes or your Plague Spreader. But you do have a lot of turbo to draw into that, so I don't know. Instant Fusion just seems a little bit like it doesn't do anything outside of that specifically. It's like arguably an even worse version of February 27th through March 1st. That's really unlucky. I think that's the same weekend as the Riftbound Regional. I would have gone though. I would have gone. I'll try and make it to the next one, provided it's not on a weekend that conflicts with something else that I have prior obligations for. But yeah, I will try to make it to the next one. I really want to compete more. That's why I'm training for tournament. Is Burial from a Different Dimension out of the question? Why would it be in the question, Oswald? Why would it be in the question? Is the question? Is curiosity here? Wanted to go, but tough to hit 2 majors in the same month. Yeah, I am hitting 2 majors in the same month. Unfortunately, one of them's on the same date as the Retro Reborn. That's just unlucky, I suppose. I don't really like redo format either, but I'd still go and support because, I don't know, why not? If there's nothing else going on, why not? Why not? You know? Let's see, take a look at Darkness Neosphere. It probably won't slot well, but it's definitely worth the love. I think I've seen some decks with this card, and it has potential in Dark Calling decks. I think you're onto something there, Den. All right, Infernity line. I don't know. Let's just try the deck. I need to play against meta, so if any of you guys has a meta deck, I did mention in the Discord that I'm looking for meta. All right, what were we doing? What were we doing? Oh yeah, metagaming. Metagaming. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Here we go. Make sure to like the video. Thank you so much, GPT Tech. Thank you so much. All right, meta testing. Meta testing. We got John. Is John one of you guys? Hopefully it's only against meta. If it's not meta, I'm gonna have to tell John there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do for him. All right, we lost the die roll. It's already looking it's already looking tough for your boy. It's already looking tough for your boy. Oh, but we've got Norlaris. We've got a live Norlaris. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's Scoop Phase. Want to play next game? I love Scoop Phase. He's typing something. Curious. Oh, yeah. No problem. All right, cool. Maybe Scoop Phase will play against us with meta. I really want to get meta testing with this deck because I think it's legit. Cool. All right. So first things first. Black Wings. Or Bayou Turbo. All right. We're going to go trade in first. I don't know why first, but I'm always discarding Norlaris, so there's really no reason to upstart first, I guess. Well, maybe there is. I don't know. Now we should upstart first, because for some reason I may want this Dark Horse in my hand. Ooh, hello. All right, we'll play Scoop Phase next match. We'll get a more legit situation going on. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Let's trade in first. I want to just drop a couple cards. Oh my gosh. I've just opened it all. Okay, so True Nade. Pretty clearly what we're going for here is we are going to Phantom. But we are going to Gold Sark first. How many Darks are we going to have in our grave? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4. That's disappointing. Do we just Gold Sark for another Phantom? Or is it Future Fusion? Let's go have Future Fusion. And then I'll go Phantom. And activate. Banishing Norlaris. Then activate, paying 1,000 to destroy everything. Does he have Herald of Orange Light? If he has Herald of Orange Light, it's over. And then I get to draw 1 card. I drew Upstart Goblin. Ooh, let's draw another card. Oh my goodness. I'm so mad. I'm 1 off. It's cool. He has Bestiari in the grave now too. Ew. At least we hit the Rediari. Oh, come on. Come on, man. It's 1 dark off. That's so unlucky. And he hit a monster. Gross. I guess it's okay. I don't really know how we get out of this situation. Oh, come on. At least it's a 5th dark. When did GB start playing Test Tape? They've played it before. It's not a super common pick, but they've played it before. They played it in tandem with, I believe, Hero Signal in the past. After you resolve, can you copy Norlaris with Phantom, and after you resolve, hit DDV for the DDV effect in the next 3 turns? To answer your question, I'm gonna just special summon Gores now, so I take less damage. All right, cool. Bad players have always ran Ape. I don't think Ape is that bad. I don't think it's good, but I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's like fine. I'm gonna go Laquari, maybe Murmillo here. Oh, Darius. Interesting choice. He's electing to make Heraclinos to negate the Future Fusion. This is a circumstance in which I would very much like for us to be okay here. Okay, hold on. This circumstance is difficult, but it is winnable. So we start off with Future Fusion. He will negate it. Is that worth doing? Yeah, it's worth doing. Let's get his last card out of hand. Okay, pitches Trap Stun. Happily accept that. Okay. We need to crash and get our Dark Creator in play now, I think. Oh, that's so shitty. Yeah, I'm gonna take the chance that he doesn't draw a Glad. There's a good chance he draws a Glad. He has a lot of Glads in his deck. There's a good chance, but I'm gonna take the risk. I wonder if there was a line with Monk. What'd I get? Even Greffer, I wouldn't have enough cards in hand. I'm going to take the risk. He won't draw a Glad. He won't draw one. I'll take the risk. If he draws one, then I deserve this. I deserve to lose. But, I took a risk. And sometimes you have to take risks in life. There you go. Paid off. Very nice. Battle phase. Crash the Horus. That works. Main phase 2. Activate the Creator. Banish the other Creator. Special summon the Horus back. Switch the Creator to attack position. Pass the turn. Set monster. Reinforcement of the army. Do we have anything here? I guess we wrote it for Greffer, pitch Norlaris, and Plague, stack for play. That's not very good. Oh, super chat from Papicito. I will answer your question after this game. Let me lock in real quick. I think we just attack. We just attack with the Creator. Yeah, Mirror Force? Wow, I was not expecting that. Rhoda for Greffer. Pitch Norlaris to special summon Greffer. Activate Greffer. Pitch Monk. Send Red Eyes and phase bring back Red Eyes. And hopefully he doesn't have a Laquari. Alright. Considering this game is possibly over, Contact Fusion? Oh, that would have been scary. Dad? Do we have 3 darks? Oh, a few too many. Activate Red Eyes. Bring out the Dark Horus. Battle phase. Red Eyes will attack the first set. It's a Sam Knight. Horus will attack the second set. Wasn't a quest, then we'll go 1700 direct. Okay, considering that this game is almost over, Papicito, I will do my best to answer your question. Now it should be over. Is this game? Hold on. Bryonic. I don't think Bryonic is game, is it? I don't know if it's game or not. Is it game? Hold on. 53, 81. We're just shy. We can't stack for Plague either. Is there a way to stack for Plague and out his guy with an 8-star? Yeah, it's not game. Oh, shit. Okay, he's gonna concede anyway. Alright, Poppy C2. What are your thoughts on what LDS did to Team Starlight by scheduling a tournament the same day on purpose, if you're comfortable speaking about it? What made you want to play Dragons today? Fraser's video? A combination of Fraser's video and also a combination of I'm going to be entering a bunch of tournaments, and so I want to practice Dragons because it's the one deck that I haven't topped a tournament with in 4 years. So I think it deserves a lot of love. Anyway, with regards to what we're seeing here, I think we're going to want these cards. Need a moment. Sorry. Yeah, with regards to what we're seeing here, did he leave the duel? Oh, he's refreshing. Okay. I think with regards to everything that I will speak on, I'll speak on things that have happened publicly, basically. So I won't speak on anything that's happened in private, but I will speak on things that have happened publicly. And I will speak on things that I've been advised by with regards to the community and with regards to like other people, I guess. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's gonna be a fucking miserable matchup. This is gonna be a very hard matchup. I don't know how we're gonna do this one, guys. This matchup seems very difficult. Maybe we need to leave up starts for the consistency. Who knows? We're just going full dragon mode. Oh, it's gonna be so tough. He just beats us on every metric. Card destruction gets sided out. This could be totally ass. We may need to undo all of this. Anyway, yeah. Basically, I'm comfortable speaking on what has happened publicly, and I am not gonna say anything that has happened like privately because obviously like it's not within my full like capacity to speak on things that have happened privately with myself and other companies or whatever. But I worked with Yggdrasil for years on the RBET series. They made the mats, and I threw the events, hyped up the events, and got a lot of people to go. And we had a working relationship that worked really well, I think, for both of us. Yggdrasil wasn't a company before, or they may have been a company, but they weren't like producing products or anything prior to RBET. So RBET gave them a platform to grow and market themselves to an audience, which is cool. And that's a consecrated light. Now I lose. Sick. All right, let's just try and trade in here. See what's up with that. I draw 2. Never mind. Now I win. Do I have a dragon? I don't have a dragon, do I? Can't cold wave this turn anyway, so we'll just pass, I guess. Maybe I'll Rotifer first. And that was chill. And we both helped each other out. They provided prizing, and I provided something to have prizing for. Alright, Solemn Judgment. It's not very useful, but I'll try to set it and wait for a dragon. You're going to say Rhoda first. Yeah, I didn't know I was going to draw a Drago. But yeah, you're right. Oh, there's a dragon. Beautiful. All right, cool. Now we just cold wave, stick the Drago, and we should be good. He'll Solemn, we'll Solemn back. Sick. Seems like this is going to work. All right. Last year, I think I ran too many RBETs for the production of Yggdrasil mats to keep up with. I know they're like either a small team or like a very localized team or whatever, and that obviously can make things difficult. You feel me? All right. No reason not to send it, I guess. I'll get deprisoned here. Booked. All right. It's fine. Pass. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. And so for the tournaments where they were not able to work with us, Denver and Chicago, I had to learn how to make the mats myself, which I did do. And yeah, pretty proud of myself for figuring it out in such a constrained time frame and managing to make certain things work. That's tough. What can I say? This will be a hard game to win. If our Drago gets stopped, I think I'm going to concede. I was not expecting double consecrated set 5. Yeah, and I think that that's like, I did what I had to do for the community. Yeah, we'll just concede here. I'll say GG. Yeah, I mean, pretty good, that one. This matchup doesn't seem very good. I will bring in my Exploder Dragon to kill Consecrated Light, because fuck that card. That card is cringe. I need to cut one more card. Maybe it's a Dark Creator or something. Yeah, maybe it's a Dark Creator. It's like our best card, though. Maybe I'll keep Dark Creator over Norlaris. Oh, no, I'm going first. I want Max Norlaris. Ah! Okay, let's cut a bunch of this, like, reactive bullshit. We're going first, so... keep Max Norlaris. Anyway, that is what happened. And then I asked them if they still wanted to work together on Berlin, even though I had already been producing the mats. How do you smash a book if you cold wave? It had been a whole turn cycle. Yeah, the cold wave was a while ago. Drago, set Solemn, and Vase Reveal Wyvern. It's most likely to be played. Okay, so Space Typhoon. He left in Space Typhoon. Interesting. I didn't expect him to leave in Space Typhoon, but it's gonna work out pretty well for him here. I'll just send it. That's tough. You guys should have put Red Med on board. Yeah, I'm like kind of distracted here. I think I lose this game, and I have to pee, and I'm in the middle of a conversation. So this is why, Papicito, you had to hit me with the tough conversation mid match. Yeah, I think we lose. I'm just gonna admit defeat. I'm just gonna GG's. Well played. Well played. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll be right back, and I'll continue. So lock in, everybody. We'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Alright. My bad, my bad. How did he get the light back? He had a second one, which obviously did not pan out well for us. That game felt kind of tough. This fissure good enough to put in the side. You hate dealing with consecrated light. In theory, we have 7 monsters that attack over it. In practice, it gets us pretty good. And it got us pretty good that game, especially when backed up with back row. Have you tried D dragons? No, I haven't. Is that a D's nuts joke or something like that? Alright, anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I worked with them for a couple of years, and like I said, it was a working relationship. We had written agreements for every single one of the events that we worked on, whether it was like literally contractual or not, then that's obviously whatever. Everything was in writing, basically. And then I asked him if he wanted to come on for Berlin. And at this moment, oh, it's a real question? No, I haven't seen it. I do think that most dragon variants are good, provided you have the right cards. This is just the first one I wanted to try. I think I may pivot off of this one and try like other dragon variants because I think they're a little bit better than this one. But this is like probably the worst one, and I wanted to just like try to make it work as much as possible. What are you talking about? Oh, Papicito asked us, what are your thoughts on what the LDS did to Team Starlight by scheduling a tournament the same day on purpose, if you're comfortable speaking on it? Yeah, so, and I basically said, like, I'll talk about what has happened publicly, basically. And so they said they were down to work Berlin, and at the same time they were working on the first LDS, and I was to be a sponsored player at the LDS. So, Berlin rolls around, and there was a lot of stuff that went down in Berlin, but as per our deliverables, me and the other organizer, Yami Darius, we delivered on our deliverables twofold. So the stuff that we were asked for, we delivered double of at our expense to make sure the event ran smoothly. That being said, there were certain responsibilities that came with managing the side events that we had that obviously were not delegated to us because, again, there were certain things delegated without getting into too much like written agreement bullshit that I don't want to like pull up and show you guys because obviously I don't want to divulge a bunch of like private shit too either, unless it comes to that. Then the day of the second day of the tournament during top 16, I get pulled off top 16 coverage by one of the organizers, and they're like, oh, Luis, the owner of Yggdrasil, needs to speak to you and it's important. And I'm like, okay, it must be pretty serious, like maybe there's a player who's been caught cheating, maybe there's an issue. So I get pulled over there, and Luis is upset with me, and I'm like trying to figure out why he's upset with me. And I'm obviously frustrated because the situation is not being communicated clearly with me. It's in the middle of top 16 coverage. Like we've had to pause the coverage for this. And also all of this is taking place publicly in front of all of the players at the event and in front of the other organizer, which is wild. So, yeah. I guess I haven't really talked about this. And the reason I haven't talked about it is because, like, I, like, try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, maybe it was just, like, a heated moment. Maybe he said the wrong things. I don't know. But I personally will not work with him ever again after that. This is what went down, basically. He was like upset with us about the way we presented his product on stream. He was upset with us regarding our management of the of certain things that had to do with the event, even though those things were delegated as his responsibility prior to the event in writing. So yeah, and it was very frustrating when you're working to put on this international event and you're putting a lot of like effort into it, and you've had to coordinate people across language barriers and people across all sorts of barriers, and you've had to coordinate venue and everything. And not everything went perfectly in Berlin. Like, that's just like full transparency. There were definitely issues, and there were issues that were out of my control, and there were issues that I am improving on, like moving forward, especially with international events, right? Like, that's not something I'm hiding or like embarrassed of. That's just the nature of making this stuff happen and being the first one to do this, because that's what I've been doing. For the last 4 years, I've been the first one to do this shit. And I've been putting on for everyone in the fucking community. I've been putting on for everyone's fucking company. I've been trying to make it so everyone can eat. and everyone can have a good time and fucking do what they want to do. And yeah, then I'm frustrated. So I'm trying to ask him if there's anything more we can do beyond doubling the deliverables with him to make the event run more smoothly for him. Even though we've already given him twice what he's asked for. And he just keeps going on. He just keeps fucking going on. Talking about some shit. I don't know. I don't fully understand exactly what he was talking about. But at a certain point, he says these words. He says that he has done more for RBET than I have. Which, it's like, why are you saying that? Like, why are you saying that publicly, like, in front of all these people and in front of the other organizer? But just in general, like, why would you, like, what kind of delusion is that? Like, that's crazy. Like, are you serious? Like, all right, the RBT still happens without you. Wouldn't still happen without me. I'm just saying. But anyway, that was kind of crazy. And then he also threatened me publicly to leak my entire private discourse with him and private conversations with him, which, again, I have nothing to hide. If he wants to do that, he absolutely can. I don't care. I've been super transparent about everything. I don't understand why he would get so upset to threaten us over stuff that we were trying to make work and like stuff that we were going above and beyond to make work. Then afterward, he went on Instagram and like blasted RBT and like said a bunch of like passive aggressive shit. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Like, I've been working with this guy for years. I've like put on for him consistently. I've given him very generous deals. I've had offers from like tons of other mat companies that like are offering me way better deals than what Yggdrasil was offering. And like, promising me a higher quality product on top of that. But because I have loyalty and I care about the people who were there since day one, I was continuing to put on for him. And then yeah, after that I came home and I was like obviously really cooked after Berlin. It was a lot of work and it was very stressful, and that was a very stressful moment, and nothing personal against Luis. I understand it was a stressful moment for all of us. I understand that like stuff like that happens. Like, people lose their temper. People say stuff they shouldn't, you know? Fucking happens, man. Like, that's totally fine. I don't think that we should be, like, pitchforking or anything like that, right? But, yeah. Like, after that, I asked a few people who were there, who witnessed the event. I asked the other fucking organizer, and I was like, dude, did that fucking happen? Like, was that real? It was like really weird. And they were all like, yeah, that was really weird. And they were like, you shouldn't work with that guy ever again. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I should either. And so I texted him and I was like, I don't want to work with you ever again. That's literally what I said. And then ever since then, I've just been doing my own thing. And like, I don't know. With regards to this like Team Starlight thing, that's like, I don't really know. I like fucking they messaged me asking me if I could produce a map for them. And I was like, sure, I know how to do that. I taught myself how to do that. I fucking grinded and figured out how to do that. Okay? Like, I put in the work and figured out how to do that. And I was like, absolutely. And for full transparency, anyone who has ever asked me to do this for them, I've either helped them do it themselves or offered to do it for them. Any creator, any community member, I've offered to do it for them, basically at cost. So I have done nothing but like give to the community. And that's with regards to like everything since the beginning of RBET, right? Like literally since the beginning of RBET. And like, I understand that's unsustainable. I understand that that's like not healthy and not a great way to conduct yourself. And it's obviously a very like giving way to spend your time. And that's just a personal choice of mine. I just want to see this community end up in the right hands and end up like with the right people caring about it. And so they asked me to produce this map for them. I didn't even know what the map was for. I literally didn't even know what the map was for. And I was like, sure, I'll produce your mat. Team Starlight announces an event with this mat. And I'm like, oh, cool. I can play in the event. So I sign up for the event. Like, I've nothing to do with this event at all. So I don't really understand what the fuck is going on. I don't understand why everything is going down the way it's going down. Maybe it's an honest mistake. Maybe they had been planning it and it just happened to be like the same designs and like the same everything like on the same day. Maybe it's an honest mistake. I don't know. Shit, bro. I didn't reach out to them. I ain't gonna talk to those motherfuckers ever again. Not after Berlin, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that, bro. I don't ever want to be talked to that way. I think that's like very understandable. Like, and I understand, like, Luis and I, we worked together for years, right? We worked together for years. We've had a lot of personal conversations together. I would consider us friends. Legit. I would. I'm not saying this to be like, you shouldn't go to the LDS or you shouldn't support the LDS. I'm just saying what I'm personally doing, which is I am not going to play in their tournaments. And I'm not going to put myself around that ever again. Like, that's just what I'm doing for myself personally. I'm not saying this to, like, say you should do that. You can do whatever you want. Go get your bag. Go win a tournament. Fuck it, dude. Go hang out with your friends. Enjoy the LDS series. Enjoy it. A lot of people work on those. A lot of good people work on those. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with enjoying community events or whatever. Now, when it comes to my personal thoughts on them scheduling over the Team Starlight thing, I will say it's within their rights to do that. Like, if they want to start doing that, if they want to start poaching local community events for players, they can do that. Like, that's totally legal. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if anything, we're all crossing boundaries here, like printing Yu-Gi-Oh art on mats and like giving it away as prizing. Like, there's definitely a lot of gray area happening from every single one of us. Like, I'm not going to be a holier than thou moment. But I think it doesn't show a sign of security. It doesn't show a sign of like, oh, this is legit. It shows we have to poach local events in order to like show that we're dominant or something like that. And it's like, we have to like it's weird. It's a weird vibe. I don't know. It's fucked vibes, man. Like, that's my personal opinion on it. I mean, I was already planning on competing in the Team Starlight tournament since the day they announced it, because I never get to compete. I've been putting on fucking events for 4 years. I haven't gotten to compete in a big one yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is it that I have to work all the fucking time on this and I don't get to play in one? You know what I mean? And the second I finally get to play in one, the guy who's running it is just a fucking dick to me. And I'm like, okay, well then maybe I won't play in your event. Like, shit, bro. I don't know what you want from me. I've like done nothing but put on for you. I've done nothing but put on for the community. And I want everybody to eat, man. At the end of the day, I just want everybody to eat. I want all the tournaments to be ran. I want everybody to be happy. And I think this type of move is not a let's make everybody happy move. This is a let's tell everybody something move. And what they're telling you is, if they're doing this intentionally, which again is all hearsay, right? But if they are doing this intentionally, they're telling you don't run community events or we'll come there and we'll poach your players. Don't make map prizing for your events or we'll come there and we'll poach your players. They're saying don't do anything because we can pop up an event exactly where you want to. You know what I mean? That's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say. It's a fucked up thing to say to a community. That's a fucked up thing to say to fucking customers. And if it's a genuine mistake, and if this is something they genuinely had a mistake about, then I am certain that Team Starlight or Yggdrasil would have reached out to the other person and known about the other person's event. Because they live in the same fucking neighborhood. Like, obviously they're going to know what's going down in their own fucking neighborhood. If a shop is planning an event, another shop is planning an event, they tell each other. That shit is known well in advance. Like, I come from, obviously, event management. So I understand, like, what these people understand. I don't know. I feel for Team Starlight. I feel like they're trying to put on for their community, their audience, and yeah, it just sucks. It sucks to have someone come around and just be like, I have a lot of money, and yeah, Gigabyte's Yugioh makes a good point too, where he's like, you have a tournament set up in Portland, Maine with a Gigaplant Matos prizing. Please don't come compete with my event. Please don't. That's really funny. It's just silly, man. It's just like fucking silly. Team Starlight is insanely goated. Dude, if you play against a brew at your locals, it's a Team Starlight brew. They've been making some of the best Edison content out there. It's better than mine. Their content is objectively better than mine. If you watch me, you'll enjoy Team Starlight. Like, I don't know them like super well. I know two of the guys pretty well. I don't know the other two guys very well, but their content is amazing. I like look to their content for inspiration. Like, that's Me. Bro, you held the best Edison event yet, like from the other side of the fucking Atlantic. You mean like, of course we can improve and become even bigger, but there's all that comes with it. Yeah. Yeah, I want everybody to eat. And you know what? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just think that, like, there are some people who want everybody to eat, and there are some people who want to be the only ones that eat. And, yeah, I don't. It's fucking shit, bro. Graham Sandwich says, assuming it's an honest mistake, would it be more beneficial for Starlight to pull their tournament sooner? No, it wouldn't, because they already had 90 people sign up to their event. Why the fuck would they reschedule when they were the first ones to do it? Why would you reschedule when you have 90 people already signed up for your event? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And this is a big assumption that it's an honest mistake. That is a big assumption, bro. You're telling me these people don't know each other? They fucking live in the same city. Like, if someone in Vegas was doing some shit, I'd hear about it. You feel me? Like, that's not like... You think if someone in your locals was doing some shit, you'd hear about it beforehand. People promote stuff at the locals. You know what I mean? Like, you guys know what's going on. Like, he gave a like to the event, so he knew about the date. All right. Oh, shit. Vienna and Raleigh and now this. Nah, it's not an accident. What's Vienna? I don't understand. Oh, are you saying Vienna and Raleigh's on the same date? I actually don't mind that. I think it's cool to have two major events in different cities on the same date. I don't mind that. I think that's totally chill. I have not had an issue. I've not had an issue, bro. I have no fucking issue. I don't know why people think I have like a fucking issue. I'm just like, no, I just was personally verbally talked to in a way by the owner of the company that I never want to be talked to like again. So that's why I don't attend the events. It's completely personal. It is 100% personal. I don't appreciate the way he spoke to me in Berlin. And so I will never put myself around that ever again. And I've made this 1,000% clear, like to everyone who's talked to me, both privately and publicly, like, don't talk to me like that. What the fuck? Why is there a course in the deck? You feel like you've never resolved it. It's just an 8-star for trade and that you can bring back with red eyes. Anyway, this stuff makes me anxious. It gives me anxiety. I really like talking about it. Who spoke to you badly in Berlin? Luis. Fuck, crashed out on me, bro. I get it. Crash outs happen, bro. I'm not immune. I crash out on stream. I get it. But the stuff he said to me was not chill. It was not chill stuff. It was stuff that's like, oh, okay. Yeah, we can't do business together anymore. Like, that's tough. That's tough. And I'm not saying that I've worked with Luis. I want you guys to understand. I've worked with Luis for 2 years. I want you to understand. Most of our interactions were cordial. All right? Most of our interactions were cordial. Berlin was just crossing a line. All right? It was just crossing a line where I'm like, okay, I can no longer work with this person. But I understand that there are tons of other people who have worked with Luis and had a good experience, and I understand that there are tons of people who have worked with Luis who've not had a good experience, and everything is different, right? Nobody is a monolith. Nobody is perfect. Team Starlight isn't perfect. I'm not perfect. Luis isn't perfect. Yggdrasil isn't perfect. We're all a community. You know what I mean? We're all a community. But yeah, I think that I think it's tough to do tough to do business with people who say certain things and act a certain way in very public settings. And yeah, I can't have so many people who witnessed that exact exchange reach out to me and say, you should never work with this guy again, and then continue to work with him. Like, that's bad for me. Like, I can't do that anymore. He put me in a position where I can no longer work with him, and that's unfortunate. And it's possible he didn't want to work with me ever again either. That's totally fine too. That's totally understandable. Which is crazy. I'm beating that he thinks he's the king of Edison and rules with an iron fist allegations today. I don't think shit about myself, bro. I could stop posting tomorrow. It wouldn't affect my life. Like, at all. Like, This is such a small part of my life. It's crazy. Like, people don't understand that about me. Like, I am not that invested in this. I'm not invested enough to, like, sit there and let someone threaten me. Like, that's crazy. That's, like, weird. It's like, okay, don't do that. Like, what? It's like, what? I don't know. And then people on the internet will gaslight you, make you feel like the crazy one, and they'll be like, yeah, but you don't give entry mats. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to lose money every event. Like, I'm sorry, I don't. I want the event to be sustainable, and I want you guys to recognize that it's fucking sustainable so that you can trust that the event will be around for a long time. Like, that is important to me, building that consumer trust. One of the things you appreciate is how humble you are. I'm not humble, Garden of Edison. I'm not. I am not at all. I have an ego, just like everyone else does. And if anyone else says that this is not like an ego thing or whatever, there's everybody has an ego, and you have to be aware of it. Like, I think I'm him in a lot of aspects. All right, I think I'm a great duelist. Am I? Who fucking knows, right? I think I'm a great deck builder. Am I? Who fucking knows? But that's like my perception of myself, right? If I'm not humble, I try to be as accurate as possible about what I can and can't do. But I tend to overestimate my abilities. Instead of underestimate them. So that would not be the personality trait of someone who's humble. So I would not consider myself humble. And when people say like, oh, Keegan has an ego, Keegan this and that, I agree with them, but I also want to highlight that everyone has an ego, and it's important to be aware of that. Like, that's human. Monk feels mid here. It gets Phantom and it gets Greffer, so it gets you both Norlaris and Phantom access. RBT Perth, I would love to. Let's make RBET worldwide. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. Paris is next after Genesis. Yeah, that was my personal experience, man. And that's my personal experience of stuff that's happened in public. Now, if people want to talk about stuff that's happened in private, again, I'm not really ashamed of anything that I've said anywhere. So, if anyone wants to leak whatever it is that I've said, then shit, go for it, bro. I have nothing to hide. It's kind of wild. I do feel bad for the Team Starlight guys. They put a lot of work into that event, and that's it's very annoying. It's very rude, and it's fine. It's legal. It's within everybody's rights to do what they've done here in this situation, and I have a lot of respect for Team Starlight saying something and saying fuck off, basically saying don't do this, because Team Starlight standing up for themselves is a sign that everyone else can too if anyone tries to push them around with money or a bigger event or whatever. And it's commendable. It's respectable, in my opinion. Being able to play for cool mats as prizes is better for all the way around. I don't know what's better or what's worse, but all I know is that it's cool to see more events popping up, and I'm happy about that. Yeah, some guys say it was competition and that Team Starlight should just suck it up. Yeah, that's the funny part is like, if it's just competition, then Team Starlight being vocal about it is also competition. Like, that's just part of the game. If you want to accept one side of the competition, you have to accept the other. And if you don't want to accept the other side of the competition, then you've got a strong bias that you're probably not aware of. I hope one day that there's an event that's better than RBET for the players. The idea of RBET is to pave the way for an event to exist that's better than RBET. And I think in a lot of ways it's happening across the world. Not necessarily right away, but people are realizing that this sort of stuff can be done. And what I'm seeing in what I really wanted to do, but never really had the capital to do, was something like what PPG is doing with their Pro Play Summits, where they have just a ton of different games at a big, like, convention style event. That to me is really sick. Frank says, fuck those guys. I don't think it's necessary to have such an emotional response. Just speak with your wallets, I guess. I don't know. It is a very anti-community move. It is very lame, but hey man, maybe it was an honest mistake, right? You do think there is more likely more context to the Team Starlight's video as well? I think I'm doing what I think is best, which is just sharing things that have happened publicly. And then I think that that's what they're doing too, is they're just sharing things that have happened publicly. Because I think the second you get into a breach of trust, where you're releasing private conversations, the second that that happens, it makes you impossible to work with in the future, because everyone will have to watch what they say to you in private, or like watch what they say because you could be taken out of context when private stuff is leaked. There's kind of this unspoken rule in professionalism where, like, if something is approached in private, then it's approached in private, and unless things go scorched earth, you don't bring up what happened in private, basically. So I think that they're just talking about what's happened publicly, and yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I'm just assuming that's what they're doing. If nothing else has happened to them, then shit, I'm just stupid. Fucking, I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know what you expect. You can't be like, you can't, like, I expected stuff like this, but not from, like, the community. I expected stuff like this from Konami, like, which is weird. But it is weird to come from inside the community. Yes, once money's involved, it's always tricky, isn't it? That's so weird. Thank you for becoming a member, Papacito. Much appreciated. I don't know. Griff says, don't give entry mats as if Keegan has a mat company. And whether or not I have a mat company, I do hand make all the mats that I give out. And there's only a certain amount of time that I have, like, prior to the next RBT. I just don't have the time to be able to do all that. I would have to start a company to be able to do that. Like, I'd have to hire employees to be able to do all that. And you're bleeding money, man. For what? Like, I don't know what you're bleeding money. YouTube says this is a minor setback. This isn't even a setback for me. It's not even my event. It's somebody else's event. That's why I feel bad. Like, it's not even a setback. I don't even care. Like, shit, bro. Like, it's kind of fucked up to say, but, like, if it had happened to my event, I wouldn't have been as nice as Team Starlight. I'll say that much. Shit. Can we get a red mat for RBET Maryland? Oh, that's sick. That is a good play on words. Yeah, that would be cool. I've talked to Feel Good Gaming about doing something in Maryland, but I don't think he's gotten back to me yet. I would like to do something in Maryland again. It's a game 2, game 3 plan versus potential dinos. Well, we got 5 normal summons here that attack over it, 6 that trades with it, a lightning vortex, solemn judgment to prevent it, 3 greffers, 1 is searchable, 4th if you count the whatever. Phantom, which can copy small or bigger monsters, run over the Dyna, and then 3 Wyvern, which can kill the Dyna. You have a lot of Dyna outs. You have less consecrated outs than Dyna outs. Consecrated is more of an issue. I don't think this deck is... I think consecrated is more of an issue than Dyna. I don't think this list is that good, though. I don't think this list is that good. I want to switch it up. I don't know how. It's so hard, because, like, this Norlaris part of it is, like, so important, but if you just don't hit that 3-card combo, it's like, the deck really doesn't do that much. What's up, Steven? What's up, Steven? Steven is my testing partner for the Riftbound Regional coming up. And we're going to be playing some Riftbound this evening. Lock in, Steven. I'm going to put you through the fucking gauntlet, bro. It's going to be a bunch of Draven. I hope you're ready. I hope you're fucking ready. Anyway, yeah, I don't love this deck. I think it's been like... Oh, I was supposed to play against Scoop Phase. I feel like I ignored him. You ready to play? Fuck. I feel like I ignored him. My bad. God damn it. This is why I can't fucking stream. I can't talk and play at the same time. I can't tell, like, detailed stories at the same time as I play. I'm ass at this, bro. I'm ass. I need to have, like, total focus when competing. It's so hard. I like literally deny feature matches because she thinks so much in front of birds. Or whatever meta deck, really. I don't really care. As long as it's meta. We're going to keep trying this. I'm going to cut the dust shoot, the DDR, this. We're going to go ahead and bring in the vortex. And we're going to do a couple other things. I'm going to try out Torrential Tribute. I'm actually going to go with 3 Exploder Dragons. No, not 3. Sorry, 2 Exploder Dragons. What do you think of a small hero package? Stratos, Mally, Plasma makes the deck less bricky. We could go with Stratos. It's not too bad. I'll be trying that after this match. We're going to try this one more match. And then we're going to switch over to Destiny Dragons, which I think is the next deck that I would like to try. This weekend, you had the first Italian Master League event, new retro format series in Lucca. It was a blast. For the first time, you had more than 200 players in a community event in Italy. Edison event in Italy. That's sick, dude. No, Italy's amazing, dude. Your community is massive. What's up, No More? Thank you for tuning in. Ooh, Allure of Darkness. That's pretty good. How do you guys feel about Allure of Darkness? Draw 2. Then banish a dark from our hand. We're going to be getting rid of Dark Grepher here. What did I trade in the first time? It was a Norlaris? Yeah, so we don't need Grepher anymore. Trade in, pitch Horus, draw 2. I'm a lucker. I'm a lucker noob. I'm a lucker noob. Never forget it. What are we getting? Dad? Dad in 2 turns or Future Fusion in 2 turns? Probably Dad. Let's go get Dark Arm, baby. That was pass. I could have Norlaris him, actually. That was pretty stupid. Maybe I wanted to do that. Yeah, maybe I wanted... Did I want to do that? Black Whirlwind, sure. Self-destruct button and a burn. Oh my god, I would kick them out. I would kick them out if they played that at RBET. So we've got Kalut here. Are we dropping Gores even? No. Just let this happen. We don't really care. Alright. Not a bad draw, because we needed that. Let's go ahead and Trunade. You have Dust Shoot? No, he doesn't. Alright. Monk. Effect. Pitch. This may put us at an awkward count of darks, unfortunately. I think we'll be at 4. Very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Maybe I should have searched Future Fusion. We shall see, though. 4 is the worst number you can be at because your Dark Armed is dead and your Dark Creator is also dead. Fire this off. put him to 3 darks too. Kill me. That's tough. That's tough, isn't it? How do I do this? Pitch dad, send red med. Dark Fear off the Talker game. I wish. Alright. Pitch dad, send red med. Now he knows I have the red med resource. I'll attack for 17. This turn, I can't bring it back because I normaled. I've used 2 trade-ins, so this Horus in hand is really not that good. This is why Dark Horus is not that good, because like after you pitch it to trade-in, after your trade-ins are gone, it's like kind of bad. Oh my fucking god. Of course. Is there anything else we want to send from the deck to the grave? I don't think so. I'll just attack for 17. 2 Shuras are gone, right? Yeah, 2 Shuras are gone. He doesn't have a ton of great punishes here for this. What would you hold in hand? Black Whirlwind, maybe? My brother in Christ. This ain't it! The little grepher who could. Come on, man. I need this. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, maybe it's Kalut. Yeah, maybe he has Kalut in hand. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes too much sense, actually. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that, actually. Fuck. I'm giving him more life points. I hate this. Alright, I'll try Goblin. I don't feel the need to steal ideas. I also don't need to feel the need to step on Konami's toes when it comes to printing the cards. That's a dangerous, dangerous road. Really dangerous road. Heavy Storm Bring Out Red Eyes is not that good because he has Kalut. He for sure has Kalut, but I probably just die anyway to any normal summon plus Kalut. So I probably just lose. That's what's happening here. I fucking lose. Maybe I had to do it to survive. Yo, I got your message. I'm going to be focusing on the stream, but I'll probably talk to you at some point after the stream. If you're sending me messages about stuff. Viewing extra deck? What do you mean viewing extra deck? This is just game. My Gorz is in the grave. My Gorz is in the grave. Oh, he's lagging. Okay. He's just lagging. Okay. Whew. That was scary. I thought he had game. He definitely has game. I don't know what he's... I guess Gale Kalut isn't game. Might as well be though. You just attacked with Sirocco here. There's really nothing wrong. Oh, that's game. No, it's not game. You have Kalut. Show Kalut. Or that works too. Yeah, that works too, yeah. Okay, that didn't go well. That did not go well. That's not the end. Yeah. Yeah. Upstart didn't seem like the sauce. I'm gonna side out one dark horse because we bricked on them, and that's how that works, right? Kappa. Now I'm gonna draw trade-ins with no 8-star. I'm gonna start crashing out. Yeah, again, I'm not really in the business to be printing cards. That's not really something that I think anyone should be doing in the face of Konami, but maybe they can get away with it. I don't know, maybe there's a loophole or something like that. I feel like we're worse under Cold Wave. Gold Sark might be just a little bit stupid. Gold Sark resolved that game and I lost. That's how dumb I am. That's how bad and dumb I am. I'm bad and dumb. Jesus Christ, this matchup is AIDS. This is such a bad matchup. Fuck. Ah. Try this. If you have a lot of capital to light on fire and burn, then by all means, do it for the Edison community. Fuck! This doesn't do anything! This hand doesn't do anything. Come on, man. There's gotta be something I can do here. There's just nothing I can do here. Does that pass? I don't think it's more. I also don't think it's moronic. I think it's fine. If you can get away with it legally, then it's fine. People like it, then people like it. Like, I don't want to like overreact to anything here because I don't think any of this stuff is worth overreacting to like one way or the other. I do think that there are certain things that are like fucked up to do to your own local community, and I do think that those boundaries have been crossed. There we fucking go, baby. There we fucking go. Normal Infernal Dragon. Battle phase attack! It's the issue with printing fan cards. I don't think there is anything. Battle phase? Alright, let's see the fucking hand. Oh, he has dad, and I discarded 3 darks. Sick! Sick. Love that for me. Juan says never needed to do this horrendous move. I agree. I think it was kind of shitty. F. Let's go! Let's go! DDB hit a fucking dark. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm the luckiest man alive right now. You've got to be kidding me. I'm so lucky. Alright, it's better to bait with Greffer. So I'll summon Greffer. I'll search another Greffer and pitch it. I'm not gonna lie, Necrogarna would have been good at some point. So whoever suggested Necrogarna earlier, I think it was Gigavice. Pitch Greffer, send Greffer. You think I won't? You'd be right. I sided one out. Fuck. I sided out a Greffer, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Fake cards they're allowing you to use in place of the real cards. Well, they're not an official tournament, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it does have their IP on it, which is... I think that's the dangerous part, is you have to be really careful to make sure it's not whatever. So we got Mirror Force. Oh! Pog! Chip! Ooh, what a good one. Is Riot okay with pro-Palestine stuff? Why wouldn't they be? That's what I don't understand. Palestine's a country. It's a nation full of people. Why would they be against a country? You can allow proxies if you want. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can allow proxies. You can. I think it's the printing of it that's the problem, not the allowance of it. The printing of it is technically you are using someone's IP. I didn't know they were doing that. That doesn't seem like an ideal move. It seems like tempting fate a little bit too much. But Konami thus far has been pretty chill, so maybe they'll continue to be pretty chill. Who knows? Sponsors of their other events have investments in the Zionist entity. Unfortunately, that's apparently the price of doing fucking business in the United States of America. Which is crazy, man. But hey, what can you do? Oh, that's nice. Nice, he drew his one of out. It's fucking crazy. Fucking insane. I had to get it. I deserve this loss. I deserve it. I deserve to lose. Don't say that. No, really. I do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Riot's chill with it or not. I don't know. I applied to work with them and haven't heard back, so unfortunately, this is life. Motherfucker, dude. What do we got? 4 darks? Okay. Appreciate it, Em. Crash! 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 Deep prison right now, deep prison right now, deep prison right now, deep prison right now. You're scared. You're scared. You're scared of our creator. Oh, I knew he was scared. I knew he was scared. I knew he was scared. Pass the turn. Okay. Now here's the thing. Here comes Blizzy. Okay, Blizzy's fine. He's gonna go Bryonic. Oh, I lose. Wait, I lose. Bryonic search value and I lose. Yep, deserved. I'll submit defeat. Yeah, I lose. Oh. I could have summoned Dark Creator Memphis too, but then he just kills me just the same with Bryonic. So yeah, it really didn't make a big difference. What is hand? Had to hope you decided out by mail. GG's. Yeah, I'm gonna switch off this deck now. I have not been having a good time with it at the moment. I think the list is bad. I think we need to correct the list. We're gonna cut the upstarts. Gold Sarks are staying. I don't know if Drago's it. I'm gonna cut all of them. Maybe one. I'll keep one. The virus seemed good. The deck dev seemed good. Would be cool to make a proxy card of Frizing a new art strategist or extra deck card that can only be played in RBTs. I won't ever do that. Like I said, I don't really want to step on Konami's toes, and I'm not in the business for printing cards. I'm hardly in the business for printing anything, for being honest. Yeah, I just don't really want to do that. Okay. Upstart seemed bad. Cold Wave seemed worse than Typhoon. But this isn't really a Typhoon deck. This is like a Haymaker Resolve Norlaris deck. What if you don't draw a Phantom? You just lose? Is that really what's happening here? How do you win with this deck? Anyway, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this one. Let's hop over to Destiny Dragons. This is a list that topped something in Italy, and for the life of me, I can't remember the name of the guy who topped, and I'm so sorry. I wish I could, but I don't remember your name. Sorry. And the deck looks great, and I want to play it, so we're gonna play it. That's the next one. That's the next one. We're playing it exactly how we intended it, how the deck creator intended it. Just card for card net deck. And this is my cup of tea. We're going to play against TB Wunst. Look, have fun. Sick. Look at this hand, baby. Now that's a hand. Now that's a hand. What does this hand not do is really the question here. Let's start off with Drago. If he's on Black Wings, he's got the power to banish it. Or not banish it, run it over with Sirocco. But if he's not on Black Wings, this is a pretty strong start. 3 DDR seems quite heavy, but hey, he won. I love DDR. I want to play 3 in Norlaris Dragons, but then, like, why even play the Norlaris at that point? Okay. Let's start off with trading. Destiny Dragons is a really good deck. Draw 2. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's upstart before we consider the ramifications. Alright, drawing into Rhoda. Cool. Rhoda gets just Grafter, I believe. No, it gets Stratos too, doesn't it? Are we playing? I believe we're playing Stratos. Are we not playing Stratos? That would be crazy to not play Stratos in this. Okay, we got Stratos. So we got Plasma, and we've got... We're playing Dasher, right? No, it's just Plasma. Grab Stratos. Now, this deck is one you wanted to look at. It's one of your favorite decks you found here. Seems pretty cool. You made a deck with 6 DDR in the past. Interesting to hear call as 3. Oh, I didn't say that. One of the chat members said that, and I was responding to them. But no, I think I would play more than 3, actually. I would maybe try to play 6. But here we are. We could attack. We could risk the Mirror Force. We could continue to hold our position. I think I like attacking, risking the Mirror Force. Stratos has already replaced itself, so it's just a 1-for-1 trade, and the Drago is revivable. So, yep, there's the Mirror Force. We need to play through it eventually, and there we are. Now we are going to Gold Sark, and I think Gold Sark is going to get us a Playmaker. I do have Dasher in the deck? Am I just fucking blind? Oh, I am fucking blind, apparently. All right, Dasher's going to get us a Playmaker, or Gold Sark's going to get us a Playmaker, either Heavy Storm or Future Fusion, or Return, or Dad. Which is it? Which is it that we want to go for? I don't know what I'm playing against, but he's set 2 pretty safely into a possible Heavy Storm start, so it's possible he has an out to Heavy Storm, in which case we'd want to go Dark Armed. And we'll pass turn. Sweet. He is applying no pressure currently. Yep. Searching heavy when your opponent has set 2 is never right. As you can see. The legacy there. Proving my theory correct. It's possible he sets a bunch more now, but I think just having the action here is going to be good for us. A dragon that can blow things up that we can banish for Red Eyes to bring back Drago, and yeah, it just seems like the move for sure. Next turn we can try to make Stardust and then apply pressure with a Stardust, and then we can loop the Stardust with either Red Met or DDR. He's just gonna pass. Okay, so he just fucking loses, is what he's telling us, basically. Unless this is Black Wings, in which case he may not lose. Lagging quite a bit. Let's see. It's Future Fusion time. Future Fusion. No reason to think too much. Let's go with the Whitestone, Red Eyes, Wyvern, and a third Wyvern. And then the Blue Eyes will get added to our hand. Cool. And then end phase will bring out the Red Eyes. How could we possibly lose? We might get OTK'd. Brain control, always a consideration. Maybe we shouldn't bring back the Red Eyes because of the consideration of brain control here. I could have more aggressively made a wider board as well. With the Dark Grepher and Mally, I could have specialed the Grepher by pitching Plasma. It's not like it's really doing anything in our hand. I'm taking a more tempered approach because I see Legacy of Yatagarasu, and that's usually not in OTK decks that also play Merit Force, but who knows? We don't really know. Terraforming. That's scary. That could be Gear Town, that could be Mausoleum, both of which fuck us really hard, so. Sick. Awesome. What's up, Jackson? How you doing? Excited for Genesis. It's going to be a good one. For RBET at Genesis. It's going to be really fun. Here comes the Gear Dragon. And it's special from hand. Unlucky. Unlucky from the opponent that he drew it. But it will clear the Red Eyes. And it will pose a formidable threat for us. Sack for Karaz. Karaz is going to destroy himself and the set card. Potentially digging for a piece of interaction. That's going to special summon back the Gajiltron Dragon. Means he either only plays one or that the second one is also in hand. So of the first 3 cards, we know potentially one of them. That means he has 4 cards to work with here. 2 potentially interactive pieces. It's unlikely. Not out of question, but just slightly unlikely here that it's multiple interactive pieces. All right, cool. Standby phase. Dark Arm Dragon. Let's put a little 1 on there so we don't forget. And phase 1. Just pitch special Grepher. What are we pitching though? Dasher? Yeah, let's pitch special Grepher. Maybe it should have been Mally so I could still manipulate and kill you a Tarantula here. Best priority. He may have Regeki Break here or something. Alright. Dark Arm. Activate. Priority. This should be game. Finish Red Eyes. Great, Dragon. This should be game 70 times over. Although it may not be. Okay, he let that happen. That means it's probably chainable, but nonetheless, I will blow up his last card as well. Yeah, knew it was a Phoenix Wing. Yeah. Oh, Necrogarna. That may put a thorn in my side. That being said, pretty happy to do all this. So we go DDR, pitch, special, Red Eyes. Activate Red Eyes. Are we going Blue Eyes or are we going Drago to play around Jors? We'll go Drago, let it die is the move. Battle phase 17, 19, 28. I mean, this is like all but a guarantee, but I just need to tip it in. End phase, let the Drago die, so we get the 5-headed dragon next turn. Heavy Storm here does do a lot of damage, but we are drawing Dark Arm next turn. And it is live, so. He did have Gores, that's so funny. Yeah. Yep. Gold Sark, a little slow there on the Gold Sark, but He's showing off a bit more of the deck. Maybe he has ways to prevent this OTK. I think Mirror Force is gone, isn't it? Or was that? Yeah, no, Mirror Force is gone, so that was earlier in the game. What's up, Nick? How you doing? Search Terraforming, new back row. So we draw Dark Armed. Standby phase. We get the 5-headed dragon. Does this stick? Summon, okay. All right. Activate Red Eyes, I guess. I don't really fucking know. Just summon Drago. Battle phase. Tower Drago. Morphing Jar. Sure. He's getting some more info. I don't think he can stop all this unless he plays Battle Fader, though. Oh, he can't, actually, because we have Drago. Yeah, he was just getting info. A hack kicked. Tough draw. Ah, the nuts. It's true. I had a really good hand, but the deck's just feeling pretty consistent. Kind of like it. Clear Vice seems good here, so does Cyber Dragon. I don't think this is really a virus matchup. I'll take Vortex as well. Brain Control, possibly. Alright, got 5 cards to bring in. What are we cutting? Probably Dust Shoot, because I just don't care about any of his monsters. And I'm going second. Maybe Return? No, Return is fucking crazy. Return is a nuts card, bro. He doesn't play Royal Oppression, so I'm just going to side out Heavy Storm. I don't really care about back row with this deck. We have Dad, so that's fine. Unless he plays Skill Drain, in which case we'll need to bring it back in. But yeah, I'll just cut it, and then the obvious, just chop the upstarts. Make the OTK easier. How did you come up with the Destiny End list? You're testing it out at the moment, and it feels pretty good. A month of testing, and a lot of help from the community. Had a lot of cool comments, people suggesting certain things. One comment that really stuck out to me, and I totally forgot who made it, was someone said it's better to make a second Dragoon than try to protect the first one. And ever since that, they said that, it kind of clicked with me, and I'm like, oh yeah, it is way better. Oh, this hand sucks. Let's go. This hand is awful. Let's fucking go. This is like peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Garbage hand right here. We've drawn multiple Garnets, a dead Phantom of Chaos that can't even copy our trade-in pitch because it's not a fucking effect monster. One Grepher and you're cooking? I don't even think so, bro. Oh, how about a second Wyvern? That's what I'm talking about. Second Wyvern, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck me, right? You guys ready for game 3? We are really behind here. We're not just lost, but we're really behind, and we have a pretty ineffective hand. Oh, Terraforming for Gear Town, not like this. Not like this. Alright, let's see it. Let's see what's up. Karaj. I'll admit defeat here. Oh yeah. I won't even let him do his cool thing. Nicely done. Nicely done. Is it necessary to play with 3 Wyvern in this build? I think so. Yeah, I like Wyvern a lot. It seemed fine there if we didn't just like run into a spy. Or draw Blue Eyes Malicious or whatever else. Shit, bro. Okay. Lock in, chat. Lock in. It's time. It's time to stop fucking around. Alright, Stratos, activate, search a plasma. Pitch a plasma to trade in. No, wait. Fuck! I have an 8 already. I forgot Clear Vice was 8. I thought it was 7 for something. For some reason. I'm ass. I'm actually so bad. Oh, I'm mad about that. That was a misplay. I would have searched malicious. Damn, that was really stupid. I happened to pick up 2 Ultimate Rare Destiny and Dragoons. Oh, that's sick. Fuck. I'm so bad. Why am I so bad at this game? I'll just search dad. All I know is special dad, hot chip, and whatever the fucking meme is. Ooh, that's pretty good. He's not gonna wait for me to get dad? I feel like you'd want to wait for me to get dad. What an interesting choice. I would have waited. I would have waited and just taken the dad. Now I get dad for free? Oh, I like that. I like that. He should take the red eyes, actually. I think that's probably his best take here. Or is it? Or is it, chat? He's gonna take Grever! What? No red eyes take. Wow. Now that's an interesting take. Alright. Okay. Hold on. Is it Whitestone? Is it Whitestone? Are we Whitestone Gaming, boys? You smell a Torrential Tribute? Or for sure, there's definitely some interactive pieces down there. I think we apply subtle pressure. Keep it simple. Pass the turn. We don't need to overdo it here. I think we already have the board. And I don't think we need to give him anything. No freebies here, right? Next turn we get the dad. Now we can afford to give him a freebie. And that freebie is going to be... What's it going to be? Maybe we just set Whitestone, actually. Keep up the pressure. He has to deal with this Stratos. Let's make him. It's already gotten well more value than a Stratos should in this matchup. I love the way this deck flows, by the way. I think this deck flows really nice. It feels like a good deck. What's funny is, like, I did side out my Heavy Storm, and I still don't even really feel like I need it. I feel like I can easily play through 3 spot removal here. Wow, I really like this deck. I think this might be a high tier deck. High tier consideration. Told you guys. Told you. He should fire them one at a time because there's a chance that the second card down, or the first card down, means he doesn't want to fire the second one quite yet. This deck seems fun, but it loses to oppression. You're not wrong about that. I guess that's why there's so many outs to it. It doesn't really lose to much else, does it? I guess it can. It can lose to like Colossal Fighter maybe here and there. I don't know. Maybe not. When are you going to play Sam's again? I just played it on a video maybe 2 days ago, Tota Squad. But it was a members only video. However, I'll be playing it publicly very shortly. Attack for 18. We're end phase discarding, right? That's just what's happening here. That's so funny, dude. Alright, chat. Is it end phase discard or is it double tribute set Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon? Oh, we'd have to end phase discard there anyway because we'd search Blue Eyes. Yeah, let's just discard end phase. You just went 5-0 with your build at CX, won your first locals? Hell yeah. That's sick, dude. Winning at CX is a big deal. That locals is competitive at CX. Yo, thank you for becoming a member, Best Deck. Alright, we got defense here. We got defense. The opponent is now attempting to put up a fight. There's one way to do this. Flip summon the White Stone of Legend. Do we have a response here? Are we double tributing for Red Eyes priority activate? Is that the move? What does this do? Double the attack of the card during damage calculation. I think. Oh, we can't priority activate. Yeah, no, let's synchro. Let's synchro. Synchro makes the most sense. Cataster. Yeah, we wouldn't have priority. We would have had to banish the White Stone, which I'm not like super thrilled about. Okay. Here, the play feels so obvious, yet I think it's just attack. Is there any announcement on RBET Paris? It should be, the signups should be going live sometime towards closer to RBET at Genesis. But yes, the dates, we've, I believe, confirmed the venue, and we're now just working out. I'm working on the signups stuff. Something I need to figure out. It's on my to-do list. So, yeah. It will happen. Don't worry. What's up, Speedy? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Oh, there goes Cataster. Now, this is an invitation if I've ever seen one. Oh, thank you for all your hard work. And battle phase. Okay. It's totally fine. He'll DD Crow the Red Eyes Darkness Metal right now. For sure he will. Like, that's the only play. He's going for Clear Vice. Wow, okay. Interesting decision. Very interesting. What's my closer here? Losing the Clear Vice hurts. I guess my closer is like Blue Eyes. So do I go Red Eyes, Blue Eyes here? And then I have Dad into Dark Creator? Or do I M-Phase Pitch Plasma? Do I M-Phase Pitch Wyvern Plasma? But then I can't M-Phase activate Wyvern. Yeah, normal summon Red Eyes Wyvern. And then okay. I'm just going to commit to the board. He knows about the Gores, so he'll have to break the board, and then he'll have to break the Gores as well. Priority. I can't spell, apparently. Are we going Blue Eyes or White Stone in defense? Let's go Blue Eyes. Pass. You wish like Pulsar would be legal in Edison to the Dragons. Could be. Hope you're doing well. Hope we get to play sometime. Yeah, same, Speedy. That'd be fun. I would enjoy us having a match here and there. Light Pulsar would be legal in Edison. Oh man, Dragons are already really good. I think people are sleeping on the core, especially with DDR, man. Like if we had a DDR here, this would be no question. This would be no problem, right? There's the spy, so we knew this was coming. Somewhat. This blows up the Blue Eyes, and then he gets us to 3 darks, unless he has... What's up, Chrism? Foolish. Plague. I don't really know what this is here. Tempest? Like, what is... You should pop one of these first, right? You should pop the red eyes, maybe, and then... That's so ugly. Oh, he's popping the blue eyes. He doesn't want to put me to 3 darks, which is valid. He's going to shuffle away the card he stacked on top, so it's probably like a Gear Dragon or something like that. And grab Gear Town. He hasn't normaled yet, so he could Gear Town and then like sack Plague for Ancient Gear Big Boy and then run over the red eyes. And that's not a bad play, but then he has to contend with the Dark Arm Dragon. And how do you contend with the Dark Arm Dragon? So now maybe he's thinking he has to go Bionic. He's going to go Goyo Guardian. Okay, this is atypical. Nick said, any comments on the LDS drama with Team Starlight? Oh, I talked about it earlier in the stream. So if you guys want to, if you want to scroll back and hear all that. But I really only spoke on my, like, what, like, my personal public interactions with Yggdrasil. Activate. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Right back Blue Eyes. Part of the reason this deck is so cool is we get to play Blue Eyes White Dragon, and Blue Eyes White Dragon is such a cool card. Do I just have game? Is there like... That's gonna do it. This has to do it, right? Maybe I shouldn't have brain controlled yet. Alrighty. Hit the back row. Oh, yeah, there's nothing to be done there. Jeez. 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 You as well. Very cool. I like this guy's deck. Sick. Nice. Oh, that's actually really cool. He's on Lad as well. Spies with Lad is sick. Alright, this guy's deck is cool. I like it. I like his deck. I think against a different deck, he would have a lot better play. Like against like a Vayu Turbo or something, like this deck's probably great. What a cool deck. For sharing. I'll know mine as well. Have a good one. Love this too. Much appreciated. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright. Alright, what are we doing next? We out here gaming, baby. We gotta play another. We gotta play another meta matchup. How do you guys like this list so far? How do you guys like this list so far? Does it feel good to you guys, or is this the move? What is this? Ah, sure. Can you play a meta deck, please? I'm testing for tournament. All right, we got someone currently in a match. You up for a duel later? Yeah, sure. I'll play after this guy. Cool. Playing against Borgia, 96. Good luck, have fun. Oh, whatever works. As long as it's decent. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Prefer meta, but he asked me to play, but I'll say good luck, have fun, and then paper. Paper again. We got there. Nice. What happened to Team Starlight? They planned an event. They were like throwing an event, and I guess Yggdrasil threw an event with very similar pricing over the top of their event on the same day in the same city. And naturally, people are very frustrated by that, including Team Starlight. As they should be. That's a very frustrating thing to happen. Or happen is a very passive language. It's a very frustrating thing for someone to do. So waiting for you to break sabers. I will do my best. I'll do my best. Stoneblood is better than incorporating Norlaris. You feel like one could work well, if not better. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I'm playing very fast and loose here. I have a very good hand. Oh, no. Yeah, it's fine. Fucking Christ. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's good. I have a good hand. I hope it's enough here. I think if we revisited Norlaris, I would play dragons, but I would also play like charged Lila. Probably. Okay, there's Greffer with priority. This is actually kind of chill. Send second value most likely. Or Necro. Necro might actually be really good for him here. Plague. Wow. Not what I expected. Not what I expected. Not what I expected. I need to instigate a little bit. GG's, Tommaso. I need to instigate a little bit. We need to go grab ourselves the Dasher, because it's better in our grave than the Malicious. Or not the Malicious, the, what is that card called? Do we have Game? We should have Game, right? Hold on, big think. Let's see. If we go Pitch Dasher, Special Greffer, Pitch Mally, Send Plague. Stack Wyvern, Special Plague. Synchron to Dark End. We don't have Game because I didn't keep the heavy in my hand like a fucking idiot, but I would have had to set it anyway last turn, so. Or no, I wouldn't have, yeah. Yeah, we don't have Game because I didn't keep the heavy in my hand, but we did have Game, which is crazy. This is why DDR is crazy, because you get a hand like this and you just kill. Alright. Just pokes, just little pokes. You don't have Gardna. You didn't send Gardna. Sure. You have Hedgeguard. Ah! He could have had edge guard, guys. All right. Now the question is, do we still send the plague now? In case we get Nord next turn. Kind of reveals a little bit of the hand. Yeah, maybe I should have done it main phase 1. How much does revealing the hand even matter here? It doesn't. Okay, he knows the dasher anyway, so we'll pitch special Greffer. Greffer activate. Pitch malicious. I'm just doing this to get plague in the grave. So now we both have plague access and pass. He can steal my Greffer with Goyo Guardian. He can Lila pop the back row and then steal my Greffer with Goyo Guardian. That's pretty good. And we'll have to navigate our way through that. But I think it's better to get plague in the grave in the case of him going for Norlaris. And posturing like this may make him think that he shouldn't go for Norlaris. Or maybe think that he should go for Norlaris. I don't know, actually. Maybe I should have... Maybe because my hand is so good into Norlaris, I should have let him do it. Yeah, maybe that was the move. Mistakes were made here. This is such a touchy position in a weird matchup, but pitch trag, special Greffer, sure. Do we have... What do we have here? What is the point of specialing? What is the reasoning for 2 Phantom of Chaos? I don't know. Oh, he does have Phantom of Chaos. Okay, cool. So he's going to go Phantom of Chaos, activate. Interesting. I wonder if he's going to go copy Dark Creator. And just break the board. Oh no, he's going Norlaris. Wow, I thought I messed up. I thought I encouraged him not to go for this. Stacks Plague. He's probably stacking a Dark Creator here. That's fine. Or he's stacking something good like Burial or something like that. If it is Burial, he doesn't have game, I don't think. So there's 1,000. This is fine. Discard. Grave, discard, hand. He did have Lila. Yeah, he had much better plays this turn. This does get him Dark Creator. He was supposed to summon that in defense. Is this just game? Hold on. This might just be game. Hold on. Is this game? That's 4,063 exact. Yeah. Okay, never mind. It's game. Tough one. Is there any information about how to improve video series? Yes. Aaron, yes, actually. I've been working on that video. It's slightly delayed. The episode 1 is slightly delayed because the edit is not... It's missing a few things that I want to add to it. And once it's done, it'll go up. It should be within the next week. But I've been working on it, and it's almost there, but it's not quite there. That was unfortunate. Huh. That's sad, because it all came down to me setting the Heavy Storm and being greedy about it. If I had kept the Heavy Storm in hand, I would have killed him. Fucking cringe. I guess he had Trag in hand, so he wouldn't have died. Let's see. I've been siding out the upstarts pretty aggressively. Return doesn't seem great into the Lila type deck. Maybe this is brain control, kill your opponent territory. Kind of like that. Alright, we'll try this. We are theoretically good into Norlaris. This deck might want Monster Reincarnation. It might. You might be right about that. How's the list feeling like so far? It's okay. It's not fantastic. But it's okay, I guess. Don't really even know what you search here. I have 5 darks in hand. I could search my own dark creator. I'll search Future Fusion. Seems like the most reasonable card to search for. Congrats on winning the locals, Julian. Much deserved. Yeah. Trade in pitch dark creator, draw 2. Solar recharge, draw 2, mill 2. Almost live JD, Kappa. I want to be reactive, but I also don't want to get OTK'd, and the problem is I think I'm just going to get OTK'd. That's the annoying part. We don't even play our own Norlaris, so I can't Norlaris him. Pitch Plague, send Gardna. Defensive posturing. Defensive posturing. Just one back row. It's probably treacherous. That's a good draw. Drop 2. That was also a good draw. 2. These are all good draws. Blue Eyes is in my grave already, isn't it? I'm going to activate the effect. Vanishing Plasma. And then I'll activate the effect and take the Greffer. Cool. End phase, Greffer falls off. He didn't play into Gore's last turn, so it tells me maybe he doesn't have Dad. But he could have. He could have attacked me. He just didn't. Sirocco. Sure. This turn we get Future Fusion. The set card has to be Space Typhoon, right? Like, that's just the only thing that makes sense. So let's try and play into it. Royal Oppression. Interesting. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. So I'll pass turn. That is really tough. I guess that makes sense why he didn't play into the Gore. He couldn't. He has an oppression draw. Oh, he is playing JD. That's crazy. What a cool list. He's played around Gores pretty well. He didn't attack the first turn. I didn't have it the first turn, so it's funny that he's played around it, but didn't always have it. There's Lilat. 100. Oh. Thumbs up. Oh, fuck. I'll special on Gores. Token. So you can't oppression Gores because it activates in the damage step, so that can't be done here. Mill to Vayu. Pretty good mill. Can't lie. Pretty good mill. And clears board guaranteed. There's an order to this. It involves attacking weakest to strongest, I believe. No, wait. I haven't burned Stratos yet. I haven't burned Stratos yet. Stratos from Mali. Back to search. We get value activation next turn. Armed Wing will be able to clear the token. But yeah, we attack weakest to strongest here to guarantee the clears. I think. Oh no, we attack strongest to weakest now. Interesting decisions. He should save that 2,000 life points. That may end up costing him. So he brings back Armed Wing. If he goes Sirocco plus Armed Wing, he can kill us. That's kind of scary. I don't want to deal with that, do I? I don't think there's anything I can do about it, though. I think I just lose. Yeah, I have no place. If he goes Sirocco plus Armed Wing, we lose. That will beat us. That's pretty good. Yeah, he hasn't. All right. GG's. GG's. Yeah, we had no interaction. Oof. Stop playing Norlaris and to lose to Norlaris. Brutal. Brutal. I like this deck. That didn't feel good. That was a good game, though. He played well. He played very well. He found some cool lethal lines and did some cool stuff. So it was a good match. Let me see here. I don't know. I don't know if there was a different way around that. I think I was boned the second he milled the value. Boy, is that frustrating. Whoever said we lose to Royal Oppression wasn't kidding. That was that card did an insane amount of heavy lifting there. Dang, that was tough. That was a hard match. Like, there's really only one thing left to do, right? Just keep running it back. Yo, let's play, Nick. Let's run it. Let's run it. Preferably against meta. I gotta try these decks out. I gotta make sure they're tournament ready. So far, I'm liking this one more than the Norlaris one, but that's been tough. It's been tough, all right? It's been tough. It's been tough. Who mentioned it earlier? The Norlaris over the Whitestone. Who mentioned it? Morgenstern. Is Stone Blue Eyes better than incorporating a Norlaris? I feel like one could work well, if not better. Yeah. I think I agree with Morgan here. Sorry if I'm shortening your name in a way that is not acceptable. But I agree with you. I think that I wanted a Norlaris, and I didn't have one, and it felt bad, man. It felt bad. Just a one Norlaris. Sumo says 6 targets in a 40 card deck for trade-in still isn't good enough. You can do the math yourself with a hypergeometric calculator. I think I would worry more if Whitestone and Future Fusion also didn't count as target. Or not, yeah, Whitestone and Future Fusion also count as targets. So it's like, it's closer to 8, which I do think is actually good enough. I do think 8 plus the upstarts in 37 is actually good enough. But I understand where you're coming from. I do think, like, you have to consider this, right? And there's another way to... Oh, Stratos is also a target, so is Rhoda. So it's like 10 targets. Because Rhoda for Stratos gets Plasma, and just raw Stratos gets Plasma as well. So it's a fair bit of targets. The trade-ins should be live pretty much always. In fact, I'm in a Sark for one right now. And I'm going to pass. I think I lose this game. It's not a very good hand. Oh, Sumo was replying to Morgan. Oh, my bad. Why no prime material? I just copied the list, Sumo. Sorry, I totally didn't understand you were in another conversation. Yeah. I just copied the list. I don't know why he chose the cards for this list. I just copied it. It won a tournament, or it did well in a tournament in Italy. And I'm like, all right, I trust the Italian deck builders. They cook here and there. So, why not? Why not fucking run it? I'm gonna try to crash here. Let's see if there's a Kalut in our future. Hammer step. You. I know what you guys are thinking. That's the match. And you'd be right. You'd be right. We lose here. Our hand wasn't really doing all that much into a Kalut anyway, so I had to stem the bleeding, and as a result, any normal summon kills us. I believe. No. Bora doesn't kill us. Sirocco doesn't kill us. Yet. Bro, we gotta go back to the trap build of this deck after this. That's tough. Yeah, you can just have this one. That's fine. I didn't want to play this game anyway. I didn't want to play that game anyway. I actually wanted to lose. You guys misunderstand. I wanted to lose. Fuck me, dude. This is awful. How do I even beat this shit? This had depression too. Jesus Christ. Fuck me, man. I like killing monsters against Blackwings, and when you can't kill monsters, Blackwings feels like a terrible matchup for anything. Not just whatever it is you're doing. But we open Future Fusion, so... What can you do? What's the last card we send here? Oh, we're getting Blue Eyes, so it doesn't matter. Let's go Allure Darkness first. Yeah, Allure always. 2. There's the Red Eyes. Oh my fucking god. This hand is so custom, dude. This hand is fucking crazy custom. This hand is... Ugh. I don't even feel comfortable looking at it. This is fucking gross. What do you mean? What do you mean we start with 8 cards? One of them is Stratos and the other one is Dad, and we have DDR to rebuild and... Oh yeah, yeah, this is the nice stuff. This is the stuff they don't want you to know about. This is the 5%er hands, right? What did I banish? Oh, Red Eyes. Oh my god, I have a Red Eyes banished for DDR. Dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, chat. Oh my god. Being principled here is what's going to get us the dub. We have to play carefully. Pass the turn. And I drew Mally for the D draw. Doesn't get much better than that. Really doesn't. Alright, let's D draw away the Mally. See what we hit. I will heavy storm away my own future fusion if I have to here. Oh my fucking god. What a disgusting draw. Got pretty happily swing. This plays around everything. Except Collude. Okay, yeah. Doesn't play necessarily around Collude oppression. That's fine. Now we DDR, pitch nothing, we pitch nothing. We just set end phase, Wyvern effect. Attempt to bring out Red Eyes. Let's see if he bottomlesses here. Just pass. He can Icarus now. He probably wants his Icarus. Oh, he's going to hit the back row. Interesting. Sided in Dust Tornado? Oh, he knows about DDR, that's why. He knows the list. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you don't know the list, you wouldn't side in Dust Tornado against this. But it happens. We're up like a massive amount of cards here. Losing this game would feel really, really stupid, but I'll find a way to do it. Okay, so we've got ourselves a plan. Ourselves one dark in the grave. Let's just fucking attack. I don't think there's really anything else to worry about. You're cooking VTSH, but I think the problem there is drawing 1 for 1. But you're cooking. Yeah, 5 head. Yeah. Oops, sorry, I looked down for a second. Mirror Force. Right. Okay. And phase 2. Let's see if there's an oppression down there. Priority. This plays around Icarus. I'm just gonna hit the fucking Bora. Oh, nice. It just worked. I haven't normal summoned yet, have I? I'll just banish my Mally, I don't even care. Yep, there's the Icarus. And phase, use the last Wyvern. Brain control gets us, but it doesn't win him the game, it just gets him stable. And then we have DDR to rebuild. He would need brain oppression to really stack back into this game. Even though it almost never fires. That's a cool combo. I don't think it's a lame combo. It's a very cool combo. This list feels pretty good. I'm saying that on the back of having drawn Allure, Destiny Draw Mally, Future Fusion, Deck Dev, Dark Arm, Dragon, Stratos, which I haven't even used yet, DDR for the thing that we banished off the Allure. Yeah. He has brain! Fuck! That's part 1 of 2. Not chaining Icarus was smart there. You didn't even think of that. He couldn't chain Icarus. There's only 2 cards in play other than the Icarus. I'm assuming he's taking the dad here. But I'm also assuming he's crashing because he wouldn't leave me with the dad, would he? Does he have game? There's no way, right? Even... Yeah, I don't really know what the game here would be. You go Dad, Bryo, Dad pop the red eyes, Bryo bounce the... This is max damage. Wait, max damage 28, 28. So we lead with DDR, and then if that doesn't work, then Phantom copy Dad. We just that just wins. So yeah, I'll just type in the background. I had everything this game. That was fucking crazy. Are we gonna see some Disaster Dragon gameplay? Yeah, we will. We for sure will. Activate. Special blue eyes. Do I have game somehow? Let's see. What's my game shot here? I don't know if I have game. Let's see. Phantom copy Red Med. Red Med bring back White Stone. White Stone plus... Banish the White Stone for Red Eyes is game. Yeah, okay, we got it. Okay. No, wait. No, yeah, that's it. Okay, Phantom, activate. Banish Red Eyes. Activate. Specials on the White Stone. Banish White Stone. Specials on the Red Eyes. Battle phase. Phantom crashes. And then the rest is 8600. Wait. What is he? Wait for. Take battle damage. Phantom has 2800 attack. It copies the attack. Yeah, it has 2800 from the red med. It copies. Yeah, and then everything else is. Cool. Sick. All right. We won a game. Wow. Fancy that. Now what? I have to pee so bad. God damn it. Okay. Lock in, boys. Lock in. That Typhoon was hella clutch. Whatever, run it back. Deck's perfect, run it back. Fuck! This hand sucks! No! No! God, I wish this was a Dark Simorgh. Ah! Unless I top deck trade in which case I deserve this. I deserve this. Oh, just one back row. We take those. We take those. No pressure, turn one. Yay. Let's go. Oh, I'm so fucking cooked, bro. I don't know what I can draw to get me out of this. Normal in Kalut, Special in Gale. 2 Kalutes are gone. Okay, he's going to go for just big damage. I'm going to let both of these happen. He's doing this to play through Gores. Smart play. Hey, set 1. Pass. He has Icarus represented. Typhoon. Okay. Chat, I want you to understand something. I do lose this game. I do lose this game. Unless he bottomlesses here. Do you think he's going to bottomless here? Oh. Let's go. Let's go. The more you play lists like this, the more you just wish you were playing Shed. True. He has Blizzard. Okay, but Blizzard doesn't do anything, YouTube watch account. Blizzard doesn't do anything. Now it does, because he has fucking brain control. But Blizzard wouldn't do anything. He can't make Android or Catastrophe, and he can't special summon anything back. So he couldn't beat us with just Blizzard. He's just doing this to out the Drago. Okay. Okay. Sack for Sirocco. Okay. Set back row. Pass the turn. He's playing around Gores. No! Whoever said 3 DDR was bricky cursed us. No! We lose. We lose. Ah, it was a good run, chat. It was a good run. It was a good run. I tried my hardest. I tried my hardest, guys. I tried what I could do. I did what I could. It's just over. It's just over. I lose. It's just over. Never gonna work. It was never gonna work. It was never gonna work. It's lagging. Deck wants Reckless Greed, no doubt. Oh my god. Slow it down even further is what you're saying? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. I'm gonna win because of the 3 DDRs. I'm gonna get disconnected. I'm not even gonna get a chance. Fucking stupid. Hey, cool. No, I'm dead here. He just summons any monster. I die. Here comes Sure Up Pump Attack. Sure Up Pump Attack. Come on, man. So whack. Sure. GG. GG's. GG's. Well played, well played. Well played, well played. I can't get a break, bro. I can't get a break. When I come back from the restroom, we're playing Disaster Dragon. We're playing Trap Dragons, okay? Everyone lock in. I'm going to play a real list. Alright? This is fucked up, really, is what it is. It's fucked up. Is what it is, bro. Man, I don't even know what's going on, man. I don't even know what's going on. Bruh. This deck wants Giant Trinade. It has it. It's right there. Fucking shit. Good games, Nick. Good games. Well played. That was tough. That was tough. Well, we've got our list. This was the most recent list that I was using plus and minus a pickaxe, I believe. So we're going to keep trying it, I guess. I don't know. We're going to keep trying it, I guess. Dairy Dex. Hopefully he's playing meta or something. Good luck, have fun. You don't want to be a downer for innovation? No, that was a great match. I got cooked. And it's not my list, so I feel no offense. I only get frustrated when my own lists lose, and then I'm like, oh, I'm ass. But no, this should be fine. We are going second. It's got 44 cards. What is that? Gadgets, Glads, something like that. Might be Gladiator Beast. Gladiator Beast is an annoying matchup. It's like not fun to play. Oh, okay, it might be Norlaris. Are we playing Norlaris again? Jesus fucking Christ. It's been a Norlaris stream. Oh my goodness. You're genuinely thinking about buying the deck hollowed out? Which deck? The Destiny Dragons or the Disaster Dragons or something like that? Glads? Bayou. Huh. He didn't pitch Necro, did he? So I just win? Doesn't this just win? Alright. Run it over. Set 3. There's no reason to set the Torrential, is there? He doesn't have Heavy Storm. I don't believe it. I'll summon this next turn, so. Alright. I don't believe he has Heavy Storm. There's no reason to set the Torrential, actually. That was a misplay. Fuck no, that's not okay. What do you say, chat? Do we give him some life points? Let's do it. Have a few life points. That's a terrible draw. Summon. 37 of the Dome. Let's try and hit another bottomless, I guess. Road. I guess we'll take that. And vid after reveal. Call of the Haunted. That's a good one. Alright. Drago attacks. It's Raikou, right? Has to be Raikou. Raikou has to pop the Drago. It's the only thing that makes sense. He mills 3. I attack for 1800. I fucking lose. I fucking lose. What an infuriating experience. What do we have here? Alright, pass turn. He has to manipulate to get that out, and then when he goes to manipulate, we chain call on Drago. And if he goes Phantom, then we go Torrential. Foolish. Sensoroco, maybe? Interesting. Normal Phantom. Priority. Target. Chain. So the Norlaris gets banished. Phantom gets popped. He's just gonna pass. Alright, sick. Well, cool. God damn, this deck fucking rules. Why am I playing against fucking Norlaris again? Come on, man. Come on. Ugh. Alright. Book of Moon for Trapstun seems like an obvious swap. Karma Cut, pretty darn good in this matchup. So is Trap Hole, weirdly enough. Trap Hole's pretty good. Lightning Vortex can be useful. White Knight Dragon's actually not terrible. Neither's Totem Dragon, so. You would rather play Disaster Dragon than any other variant? I think so, too. I don't love the idea of Heavy Storm in this matchup, or Typhoon. There's a lot of, like, things I want to switch up. I don't know about Lad, but we'll do White Knight. So we'll bring in these 4. Warrior Lady seems okay. Primat seems a little weak. He gets run over by Armor Master. So we'll swap Primat for White Knight. We'll go Vortex, double Trap Hole. Over possibly Legacies. Legacy wasn't bad for us that game, though. Wasn't bad. I love this deck. I think this is, like, amongst one of my favorite decks in Edison format. Sounds okay. If we get Norlaris, we have at least Totem Dragon to come back. He passes. Obviously the best card in our deck. We've drawn it. Upstart Goblin. Oh my fucking god. Dude, this deck just fucking delivers, bro. It just fucking delivers. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Alright? We're gonna set 3 again because I fear no man. I reveal White Knight Dragon. Drago is just him. He's him. Heavy Storm. Alright. Alright. You got me. You got me pretty good there. You opened Heavy Storm in your 57 card deck. Congratulations. You got lucky one time. Heavy Storm Sirocco in 40. You deserve this one, buddy. You deserve this one. Everybody gets one. Alright? Everybody gets one. How does his deck beat a White Knight Dragon? Bionic, I guess? Gale, if he plays it? Let's try it. Call the Haunted, best draw on my deck. What an insane draw. What a fucking stupid insane draw. Does he have Kalut in his hand? That'd be crazy. Imagine. Disaster, you've got a Yamada Dragon sitting in your binder forever. That's kind of hype. Yeah, this is the first deck I built when getting into Edison format, and boy am I glad I built this deck. I like this deck quite a bit. Solar Recharge. Cool. Pitch your Lila. Very happy to see that Lila is getting discarded and not summoned here. Ooh, Mill Dad. How interesting. You can now go Phantom of Chaos, copy Dad. Trade in, pitch Norlaris. Yeah. He's cooking. His draw engine is firing. Set monster, pass. That's a Raikou for sure, isn't it? It's a Raikou for sure, isn't it? Alright, blow up my White Knight Dragon. There it is. Goodbye, White Knight Dragon. I knew thee well. Necrogardener! Fuck! Alright, Drago. Can he do it? Can he go the distance, or should I have gone for White Knight? Okay, I have travel for the next Sirocco, or Lila, so we're kind of okay. Second Raikou would be annoying. Yep, Here's the trap hole. Okay. Okay. My sideboard doing some work. My sideboard doing some work here. My sideboard doing some work. Bro, this deck just works, bro. It just fucking works. And not a good draw. Not a good draw here. But I will commit it. Heavy Storm is gone. Alright. End phase reveal. I need one. Just pass. Just pass. Just one time. I just need a nice little hand is completely dead moment. I need just one time. Oh, he has Necro. Never mind. All three Sirokkos? That's crazy. Ah. I hate this game. It's Royal Decree. Let's shoot here. Multiple phantoms. Wow, interesting. I'll take River. Value Phantoms. Narlaris Druid. Bro. It's like he's stacking, but I know he's not. That's the frustrating part. Okay, what is this copy even? Greffer? Dad? Oh, he's copying Dad? Sure. I would have maybe saved that. Because now, I think Red Med punishes you really hard. Red Med kills here. I would have maybe not done that. His back row, probably treacherous. Alas, what can be done? He knows it's totem. Damn, bro. That's whack. I was so close. I was so close. He just happened to draw the third fucking Sirocco? Really? That's crazy. I don't think you could, like, Flammable Dragons. I've tried it. It's not, like, ideal. What are you doing? What is this play? Sure. Yeah, happily. Happily. You can't Starlight Road that because it sends, not destroys. Why is he doing that? Why did he not True Nade first? He draws a card. 2 values engraved. He hits me for 46. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? He could have True Nade. He didn't even have to do that. He knew my fucking card in hand. He just discarded his whole hand for us. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I mean, we might actually win this. I don't know how, but we might actually win this. He burned his Dark Arm too, so like even top deck Phantom won't break any red eyes one time. You know what? It's a red eyes. It's actually a couple of red eyes. It's not bad. It's not bad. He has no plague. That's not bad. I think we have to double red eyes here to play around Dark End. I mean, we probably just lose to plague anyway. If we lose the plague anyway, is it better to go double? Yeah, sure. All right, fuck it. I'll go double red eyes. If he has Vortex in hand, like, I don't know what to say. This plays around Crow at least. Okay. Okay, now that he's burnt all of his resources unnecessarily, we may have a chance here. It's not 100% locked in. Once per turn. Go! Not hard once per turn. Just one for eyes. Fire. Oh, I thought he was leaving the game. I was about to be like, no, don't leave. You still have some draws that can work. He still has Necro. He'll still survive here for a second. Viewing his extra. Viewing extra deck! Dude, there's no way he drew Plague. 2 draws, he drew Plague, he drew his fucking conversion. There's no way. I don't fucking believe that shit. That's fucking bullshit. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. If you drew... I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out. You've gotta be kidding me. He drew fucking Plague? Oh, he's a one-ofs. He hit all 5! Literally, Heavy Storm into all 3 Sirocco into fucking Plague Spreader. What do you mean? All one-ofs, too. Well, not one-ofs, but he drew 3 of the specific 3 of he needed. What do you mean you're not stacking for Plague right now? You mean you're going to blow up your own Armed Wing? When I have White Knight Dragon at grave? What is he doing? Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? What are you doing? What do you mean? There's a non-0% chance. There's a non-0% chance he forgets to fucking... GG. You have Necro! You have Necro! GG's. What? What? It's right there! I feel bad. He should have beat us. Daredex, you should have beat us. If you're watching this back, you should have beat us. Hopefully you can... I don't know. I don't know. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. But we got one on the board. Oh, fuck. My heart is racing, bro. Can't spike my cortisol like that, dude. My heart is racing. Yeah, his lunch was ready. His DoorDash was there. That was crazy. What do you guys think of the deck? What do you guys think of it? It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good, right? The deck dev didn't look that good, but the rest is pretty good, right? What do you guys think? It's a good deck, right? This deck is good. I don't know why people don't play it. It's just fucking good. Explain, please. You want me to explain the deck, or do you want me to explain my opponent in the last round? I can't explain my opponent in the last round. But I can explain the deck if you'd like. The concept of a deck like this, the theory of a deck like this, is to just trade cards over and over and over again, and then you win the late game with like Red Eyes bringing back Red Eyes. So, Red Eyes Wyvern bringing back Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, for clarification. You like the Flamvel version? Yeah, me too. I like the Flamvel version. I'm talking about this specific version in front of your face right now. So everything in this deck is just a way to trade cards and simplify the game state. And then late game Future Fusion just takes over. And this is a proven strategy. This works against everything. You cut Masked for Leg. Yes, Leg of Yatagarasu. I did slim on the masks because drawing multiple masks can be bad into Deck Devastation Virus, which is very popular in the meta right now. Dark Dragon Plants before, but you don't remember who made the list. You think they deleted their channel. Wild. Yeah, this deck is very simple. It's like core concept Yu-Gi-Oh! Of like, we're going to trade cards, and then eventually my late game advantage is like just unbelievably good. And you have a lot of good resources for late game, and you have a lot of good resources for trading. You have like, I believe 8 generic ways to banish cards. Rhoda, 2 Warrior Ladies, 2 Bottomless, 3 Deep Prisons in the main. And then post-board you get even more. You get the Karma Cut as well. You should probably be playing more than one Karma Cut. Yeah, you get the idea. Huh. What about Reckless Greed here? The deck becomes too bloated. I just don't like being draw locked. Reckless Greed is fundamentally a -1. And when you're playing grindy games, you're going to feel it. Reckless Greed is a -1. You spend a card and 2 draw phases to get 2 cards. So it's 3 for 2, technically. Is Plague viable with the totem build? It is technically, yes. You could play Plague in here if you wanted to. I choose not to because it's a bad draw. And Synchroing can also kill your totem dragon. Deck profile once it's done. I've done a deck profile of this exact list, and it's actually very popular, and it's on my channel. I think it has almost 10,000 views, possibly more. It is titled... Let me pull up my YouTube channel. Hold on. I'm trying to go to the channel here. It's a pretty recent upload, actually. Titled The Best Way to Play Dragons in the Edison 2025 Meta. Oh, it has 8,300 views. But yeah, I did a physical deck profile for it. This version wants to trade resources. It does, yes. I recently picked up some cards for it too that makes it look hella swag. I picked up ultra rare wyverns from Japan. And then I also picked up an ultra rare exploder dragon from Japan. And they look really good. This is my favorite build of the deck. Maybe not with Upstart and Legacy, but this, like, the DD Warrior Lady build is my favorite build of dragons. And it feels like the most competent build, while having a little bit lower of a ceiling than the other builds. Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. It feels like the most consistent and competent. How do you stop buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Just play online, I guess, is the only way to really stop. Or just, like, buy a common version of everything in the format and then just stop there. I had a really big spending spree moment where I bought pretty much every card that I think I would ever want to play with in common, and then I just stopped buying the cards. And now I will not buy a card unless it's specifically for a video. So, like, I bought the Exploder Dragon and the Red Eyes Wyverns because I want to make another video on this deck at some point. Either this deck or a different variation of this deck. And since it's specifically for a video, felt comfortable purchasing. But that's like my way of balancing it. I don't know, obviously, if you don't post videos, then that doesn't help you at all. But I would say maybe tournaments. Maybe don't buy a card unless it's for a tournament, or buy a card unless you know you'll potentially want it for a tournament, I guess. It's a good way to sort of limit yourself. Setting a sort of restriction will help you from buying things you don't need, I guess. I personally don't get much... I don't know how to say it. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards are the ones that people give me at events. Those are my favorite ones. I have a binder full of all the special Yu-Gi-Oh cards people have gifted me. And those mean more to me than anything else. So that's kind of like my collection in a way. And then for the rest of the stuff, it's just shit I've used in videos. Or stuff I would use for like prizing or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, hold on. What up, Goatsart? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Not that applicable to us. Not getting that many gifts. Yeah, that's true. I try to give away cards, though, like to homies. So if you see me at an event, there's a chance I'll have an extra card in a deck box to trade with you. I'm always down to trade. Although the trades may not be even in your favor. They might be overwhelmingly positive for you or overwhelmingly negative, but I'm like a brain-rotted child when it comes to trading. I'm giving you one card, I want one card back. I'm fooling around with Puppet Master. That's a cool card. This card, right? When this card is tribute summoned, you can pay 2,000 life points. Then target 2 fiend monsters in your graveyard, special summon those targets, but they cannot attack this turn. It's a cool card. Are you bringing back like a tuner and then like a Caius or something like that? What about Hamster Dragons? I think Hamster Dragons follows the same fundamental principles as this deck, but it does it worse. Because I think Hamster and Raikou make the deck slower by like they basically bulk up your deck with normal summons, and they make you worse into like decks like frogs that you should normally be pretty okay into. You hooked Red Gadget up with a new Goyo. I didn't do that, actually. I totally forgot to do that. I think I owe him a Goyo. Fuck. You're absolutely wrong. Now that you're mentioning it, I'm like, shit. Did I do that? I don't think I did. I feel bad. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Red Gadget. I owe him a Goyo. I have it. I have a Goyo that I've been meaning to send him. But I haven't sent it or something. I might have just ran into a wall or just forgot to do it. I was supposed to give it to him in Vienna? No, it wasn't. When was I supposed to give it to him? I gotta check my DMs with him. I'm sorry, Red Gadget, if you're watching this. I'll have to correct that. I'm pretty sure I didn't get him one though. Because I remember forgetting to send it now that you're mentioning it to me. Yeah. Did you ever create a sophisticated zombie world deck? No, I didn't. Thank you so much for the re-up on the membership, Nicholas. Much appreciated. No, I didn't. I have not had success with Zombie World, unfortunately. I like that card. I think it's sick. Is there a holo version of Zombie World? I know there's like a parallel version in Japanese, which looks cool. How does this deck beat Duplock again? You just Gold Sark for one of these two, and then you just win. Either that or just ignore it until your opponent plays into your back row, and then you win. I think about it this way. Think about it this way, right? Your opponent doesn't start the game with Duplock in play. They have to have a pretty specific hand, and they have to go first in order to get it there. And then once it's not there, Dust Shoot and Solemn prevent it. And then Torrential and Deck Dev clear it like no questions asked. And they're not, like, Duplock isn't active pressure, so you can just clear the active pressure with your spot removal, ignore the Duplock till you draw the out. And that's how I've approached the matchup in the past, and it's been very successful, so I don't know. It is a weird matchup, though, because, like, what you think you're supposed to do, you're not supposed to do. Like, you don't Gold Sark for Future Fusion against Frogs, usually. Wyvern came ultra rare? In Japanese, yes. It does come ultra rare in Japanese. I believe. How about Zombie Sworn with Zombie World? Zombie Master could bring back any Light Sworn. So, what we're saying here is we're spending a card on the Zombie World, a card on the Zombie Master, a card to mill to set up our grave, and then another card to discard to the Zombie Master to bring something back. Is what we're bringing back worth a 4-card setup? Are there any Korean prints you like? Yes, I've shown a couple of the Korean cards I own that I really like in videos. I was also gifted a really cool Korean Hidden Armory and a Korean Blizzard Dragon that are really special to me because they were gifted. Anything gifted is more special to me. But yeah, I've used Korean print cards in videos in the past. Ancient Gear Beast. I have an Ultimate Rare Ancient Gear Beast in Korean, and it looks very nice. I actually think the Korean prints look really good on Ultimate Rares. They have some bangers. I think the OCG prints look typically better than the TCG prints. Playing Zombie World Flamvel and is surprisingly good. Still bricks sometimes, of course. Yeah, I think that's how I would describe Zombie World decks. Is they're like surprisingly good. They're like not that bad. But, I don't know. You're debating throwing something together with Ancient Gear, Dragon, and Zombie Master to revive them. Zombie Master can't bring back Ancient Gear Dragon. Zombie Master is level 4 or lower. You would have to use Book of Life. Or Mizuki. The Zombie Master is level 4 or lower. That being said, I have seen people play Zombie Gear Town with Zombie World and have success. And there were people playing it in Vienna that were saying the deck is amazing, and I will be trying it out in a video in the future because the deck is very cool. Why Pickaxe over Soul Release? It allows your monsters to crash into Vanity's Fiend. So you can do stuff like put a Pickaxe on a Drago, banish a Treeborn, pump it up to 24, crash into Vanity's Fiend, and you can deal multiple... You can do multiple things with it. It also is like repeated stuff. Like if your opponent plays around Soul Release by just sending one Treeborn Frog, you pickaxe the first Treeborn, and then if they ever send the other one, you can then pickaxe the second one. So it makes it a little easier to play around your opponent's play patterns. You low-key love topping with Forgotten decks, and you're currently fiddling with Chaos Fairies again, but it's so bad versus DDV. Yeah, you're going to need Purple Light and Royal Decree. I would recommend trying out Valhalla Fairies. It's kind of like the next version of that. It's like the next evolution of that, in my opinion. The way you should play zombies is full combo with Malleus and DDR. Yeah, I think full combo zombies, however you approach it, is the best way to approach it, Antonio. I agree. You can stun people out with zombies. Like Zombie World plus Rivalry is a pretty good combo. But, yeah, I do think full combo zombies is the best way to play it. Is Shed the best deck that abuses DDR? No. Oh, DDR red meant specifically. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. That's yet to be discovered, speculate. I think people are still tinkering with that idea. Hard to say. What is Shed? Simorgh Hero Equipped Dragons, which is what people titled this deck that I built a while ago. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you real quick. Garden of Edison. Let's see. Here we go. Here it is. So you have 5 copies of Stratos. You summon Stratos. You search Mally, and then that's like your turn 1. And then after that, you try to Simorgh DDR loop to OTK the opponent. But it's like you use Stratos as your wind, and then you'll banish Stratos plus whatever dark ends up in your grave. Either via Dark Refer or Future Fusion, Hidden Armory, DDR pitching stuff, whatever. And then Dark Simorgh banishes them. Dark Simorgh can also banish your dragons, and then you can bring it back. And it's just like a resource loop deck. Here, I'll show you how it works too. I'll load it in solo mode so you can get an idea of like what this deck. New to Edison, is there any difference running Jar of Greed and Legacy of Yada? Yes, there are slight differences. Cards like Dark Dust Spirit are actually played, so Legacy of Yada Grasu is slightly better. So this hand kind of sucks. Just completely bricked, but you can just wait. You don't really have to do that much. You see the 6-hand build from the members only video? Yeah, sure. But you have to promise you'll become a member when you can afford it. Does that sound like a deal, Toto Squad? I'll show it to you right now, but you have to promise you'll become a member when you can afford it. I'm showing you the deck list on layaway. You feel me? All right? Even if it's just for a month. But yeah, I'll show you. Where the fuck did I put it? Is this it? This might be it. This is it. Here you go. Take a look. This is the Samurai deck from the most recent members only video. And it feels very good. So let's discuss this a little bit. We've got Yado Samurai, which is an adaptation that I can't remember who put me onto it. Someone put me onto it and I was like, wow, that's amazing. And it was right around RBT New York. Then people are like, oh, Yado's bricks, blah, blah, blah. You lose to Heavy Storm, which, okay, that does happen. How do you fix that? Well, let's add some defense that can also unbrick Iados and can't be Heavy Stormed. Seems good to me. You've got 6 hand traps plus 6 hand traps to the deck. And you've got a shitload of power and Uniteds and Upstarts to draw into your hand traps. In practice, it felt pretty darn strong. I was actually pretty impressed with this deck. Herald of Orange Light also gives the Samurai deck Synchro access, which it didn't already have before. So it like ups the toolbox nature of it all. And Zanji, obviously, you can defend with Honest, which is nice. It allows you to actually break boards using just your normal summon with Honest. So far, I've liked it. I think that there's probably a better structure for it. Honest is low utility in this deck, though. Usually you're just pitching it to a Herald. Yeah, but I agree. It's low utility. It's low utility. There are maybe better fairies you could play in this spot, but I just played them because they work with Zanji, and you can pitch it to Herald, and it keeps the fairy count at 9, which I think is the critical number, including the Uniteds and the Upstarts. But yeah, I do agree. It's not better than like Bottomless Trap Hole on average, but I just included them. You can make arguments to like switching them with other stuff. That's totally understandable and would make sense. The side deck, I don't know about the side deck. The side deck still needs a lot of work. But overall, I felt pretty happy with the deck. Purple Light, I don't know about yet either. Stopping Icarus is nice, though. Don't you think the anti-meta build is better with D-Fissure? Maybe. It's possible. Both D-Fissure and Heralds propose their own consistency issues, but I found that Herald solves 2 critical problems, which is Heavy Storm as a weakness and Dead Guardian Yatos. So Herald actually solves the problem, whereas D-Fissure can? What is this? Hero v Stun list. You need pointers. You need pointers. Didn't you just win a tournament? I need pointers from you. Yeah, this is my Hero beat list. It's not... I don't know. It's not anything special. Should play 3 Rat, 3 Hero Signal Cloud Beasts. I've tried it. I liked it. Yeah, this is my stun list. I don't know if it's good or not, though. I know your list is more sauced up. You have like power filters and stuff. Like you have proper attack. Like, you've actually tested this probably a lot more than I have. My big thing with Hero Beat is like I just want to start Stratos Alias and then like shove. I think Skill Drain is so underrated. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I only play 1 though. I've tried Lowest Chaos Dragons, Cyber Valley Dragons. Yeah, I actually did try it. I didn't like it. I found it to be like worse than like Shed or Destiny Dragons, but it was cool. The concept of it is cool. It just felt like a lot of normals that don't easily unbrick. And once your opponent knows what's up, it's like pretty easy to counter. Yeah, I think my big thing with this deck is I'm playing 1 Spark and I'm playing triple Compulse and 2 Karma Cut. Like my removal suite is slightly different. And my reasoning behind it, Goat's Art, is my reasoning behind the removal suite being different is like Gemini Spark can brick if you draw multiples, but Compulsory and Karma Cut, they'll get the job done if you draw more than 1. As long as you have Stratos access, then Compulsory and Karma Cut are basically always good. Any amount of them. But Gemini Spark, usually only the first one is good. They have really diminishing returns. That's how I felt kind of about Bottomless. You could definitely play the second Bottomless in here if you made the space for it. And then I also found that Upstart Goblin and 3 E-Call was critical because if I don't start Stratos in this deck, I don't really want to play this deck. Like, this deck to me is like a Summon Stratos set 4 deck. And I know to a lot of other people, they may want to approach it differently with like divas and stuff like that. But for me specifically, this is just, I want to min-max the power of Stratos plus having 4 interactions. Like, that to me is like, when the deck feels its best and when it feels the scariest is when your opponent summons a Stratos and then sets 4 and you're just like, fuck, I lose. Like, I only have 1 normal summon, I can't play through 4 back row effectively. Like, that seems to be a common situation. Whether or not this theory is correct or not is totally up for interpretation. I know people play Dynas, I know people play Oppression's main, I know people play Divas. There's a whole bunch of different ways to approach this deck. Skyscraper as well. This is just the list I was playing the most recently that was giving me the most consistent results. The sideboard, I don't really know. I don't really know about the sideboard. The sideboard probably needs some tinkering. You want to put Yadas in that deck too then? Especially since you got so much back row? Not really. I want all my back row to be live turn 1. because I want it to be like normal Stratos, attack, attack, game. I want it to be over turn 3. And if you draw a Legacy on turn 2 or turn 3, it's actually a dead card if your goal is to end the game by turn 3. So no, I'm playing upstarts instead to find the active back row ASAP and then just get in really quick. But again, this could be wrong. This theory could be wrong. I'm not saying it's right or whatever. I just think that, like, I want active back row immediately with this deck, because if you have inactive back row and they run over your Stratos, that kind of ruins your whole game plan. Can you see Rescue Cat gameplay anytime soon? You felt like it fell off the map? I streamed with it literally yesterday. I streamed a whole tournament full of Rescue Cat matches literally yesterday. So, was it yesterday? Might have been the day before. Literally the day before yesterday. But yeah, go check that out. There's 5 tournament matches I played with Rescue Cat 2 days ago. And you can check that out if you want to. I'm giving you a lot of backlogged material, YouTube watch account. You meant to up odds of seeing Stratos. If you draw Legacy, you're not seeing Stratos, though. That's the thing. I want to see him turn 1. Legacy does up the odds of seeing him, but not turn 1. It's a turn later. How do you guys handle streaming at Genesis? Melee has great streaming. Saw a tweet today talking about the Salty Sweet, thinking if we have rivalries like that in Edison. KOB SSM. We are kind of handle it like we usually do, but we may have some updated swag and gear. Totagon's our production manager for Genesis, so he will be the one to tell you what's up with that. I think rivalries like the Salty Sweet and Edison are a cool thing to do. Not a lot of people do that kind of content in Edison. I feel like they should. I think it's funny and fun. I might try and do something like that with Tim in the near future. Dragons versus Frogs, because we both have like kind of a rivalry, Dragons versus Frogs. Endymion and Gemini Lancer make the Spark super hard to brick on. Yeah, but then that means I have to play Endymion and Gemini Lancer, which I don't want to do. So yeah, it does increase your live sparks. I do agree with that. I just don't want to play more Geminis than I absolutely have to. I think playing the bare minimum is the best way to approach decks like this. Because, like, the more Geminis you play, the less likely you have hands that are Summon Stratos set 4. Look at this hand. Perfect hand. Next hand, it's going to be perfect too. Watch this. Watch this. Perfect hand. Summon Stratos, 4 back row. Next hand. This deck just draws well. It, like, does what it does, you know. This hand's worse. This hand is significantly worse, but it's not bad. You know, you've got Alias, Honest. You've got 3 back row. Honest, Hero Blast, and Compulsory. Could be worse. You've drawn a couple of your heroes. But basically treat the heroes as soft garnets, and the Stratos is just the nuts, you know. This hand, 5 back row. No Stratos. Not a good hand. This hand is not good. But the second you find Stratos, it's a good hand. Prisma here. Ugh. No Stratos is tough. Yeah, no Stratos is tough. Never mind, I take it all back. There's a reason this deck fell off, Kappa. No, I'm just kidding. This hand's good. You call for Stratos. Stratos for Prisma. Upstart Goblin. Nice. That's a solid hand. Another solid hand. Is there any reason to do 3 Varros or 3 T-King with 2 skill drain? Yeah, there's reasons to do stuff like that. You can experiment with it and see if you like it. I think decks like this, the most important thing is to pay attention to your normal summon count. So, like, in my list right now, my normal summon count is 13 with 3 upstarts. You want to keep it right around that 13 to 15. Too many normal summons, and then you start to get hands full of monsters, which can be okay in some matchups, but typically speaking, a handful of vanilla normals is not a very good way to approach this meta, or this format in general. It can be okay, but like, let's say you've drawn 4 Gemini monsters, 4 1900 monsters, and your opponent just goes Vayu, activate, summon an Armed Wing. It's tough. It's tough. Trying to cook with Quackimera Power Hand, but not good so far. I like that card. I wish it was better. Captain Gold performs exceptionally well in decks like these. It does. It just didn't make the cut. I'd probably play it over the upstarts or over the... potentially over the one Hero Blast maybe. Upstart is terrible normal summon maths. I get what you're saying, but 10 out of 37 is not 13 out of 40. But it's not 10 out of 37. It's 13 out of 37. So it's just one less, but it's the same. Have you ever cooked with Iron Chain Repairman? No, haven't. See the Gemini beat that won the I Am Nerd Local like 3 months ago? Yeah, I actually beat it with Rescue Cat a few days ago, I believe. That deck seemed underpowered. No D3S in the sideboard or extra deck? No, I don't know. I didn't prepare for that. If only there was a third good hero. Is there even a second good hero? Like, these are all kind of mid cards. Stratos is really the good one here. Upstart versus draw traps. So draw traps are slower. That's a big part of it. They delay the draw a whole turn. So, like, if you need to normal summon every turn of the game, Yada is worse for that because it doesn't get you the normal summon that turn. Yada is better because it can be chainable and it doesn't give your opponents life points. So if your opponent like Dust Tornadoes or Typhoons you, and then you chain it, you get a draw card, you get a +1. So that's why the draw traps are better usually. And then the Upstart is better when you just need to see your shit right away. Yeah. That's kind of like the regular person analysis of it. I'm sure there's like a bunch of other variations to this logic that people can dive into, but yeah, for the most part, that is typically why people play one or the other, really. You guys get the vibes. So what are y'all up to? How's your Tuesday going? Been a surprisingly chill stream. About to slam a burrito. Damn, that sounds clean. That sounds clean. What are we gonna slam? We're gonna slam some cardboard here. You think the last Destiny and Dragoon vid is an all-timer? I'm really glad you liked it, Grant. It was a really fun video. Tournament went a little bit below my expectations, but it's okay. It's Destiny and Dragoon, right? Like, how upset can you really be? I got some wins, and that's all I really care about, you know, as the deck shows that it can perform, and worked out pretty well. Want to run a match? Absolutely, Obed. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's run it. Yeah, Shining wasn't out. This grayed out definitely wasn't out. Alright, what are we playing against? I guess this is the dragon stream, so run up with dragons again. What was I? Where's my fucking deck? I'm like scrolling through a million different decks here. Hold, everybody, hold. There it is. Cool. Alright. Kind of want to alter this sideboard, but we'll do it in a bit. We'll do it after this match. I think that there's like not enough mobility between, like not enough flexibility between like some of these one-ofs in the main that I would like to side out more often than not. Fusion Recovery and Warrior Returning Live is so sick. It's so sick. KLB SSM says, saw your video about playmats, did a ChatGPT lol research, and have you ever used microfiber suede? You're Peruvian, gonna go try some fabrics at your local textile store this week. I would generally be careful of ChatGPT advice. That's just like my personal like suggestion, but if it's about like basic stuff like just printing on fabric, then it can be useful. Microfiber suedes or sen suedes I have used before. I've used sen suedes for sublimation prints and testing, and I've used them for screen printing as well. I think they really like the sublimation. Sublimation also kind of flattens them out a little bit, but Nick, I'm playing one against Brian, but maybe in a bit I'll play another one against you. Cut a miracle or up the water count. The water count's actually pretty high. We also have Earths, so it's not like the end of the world. But if you count Prisma and Ecol and Rhoda and Future Fusion and stuff like that, we have the appropriate amount of waters. And Upstart as well. But yeah, KLB, I'm glad you liked that video. A lot of people were asking me to make that video, and so I did. It also helps because a lot of people were asking me to print them mats, and I was just like, I can print you mats, or I can teach you how to do it, and then you can do it yourself. And then I don't have to help you. I can help you help yourself. Okay, Strato search Mally. This might be zombies. No back row is obviously concerning. Hopefully we draw a road. Maybe I should have Sarked first here. E. Let's Sark nonetheless. Wasn't it just the one ocean in the main, or are you tweaking? Yeah, it was just the one ocean in the main, but Prisma sends the ocean. Ecol searches the ocean. Strato searches the ocean. Rhoda searches the ocean. Future Fusion searches the ocean. So you have like 8 waters. You have 8 ways to find the one ocean. And nobody main decks Crow. And even if they do, they won't Crow your one ocean. Or maybe they will. Who knows? But you can play around it. What am I searching here? What the fuck do we even search here? This is just Future Fusion. Future Fusion isn't even a good search here. He said I'll allow it. He doesn't have Lancia, Kappa. How do they beat Drago in this? How do they beat Drago with this deck? It's just brain control, right? It's literally just brain control. Brain control, mind control. They look really good. You generally thought you hired someone to make them. Made you realize that if you want things done, you have to put in the work. You do. You do have to put in. If you want things done, you have to do them yourself. And it's hard. It wasn't fun, but I was happy to learn it, and I made it happen. And anyone else who puts in the work with stuff, they know that it feels good. Feels good to put in the work. What are we sending here? Pitch Mally, send Plague, send Necro? Okay, Necro. Interesting. Well, the second. Is it okay to be a Rick? Oh, that's only if they banish your Absolute Zero, right? If your Absolute Zero hits the grave, then you should be okay, right? This appears to be, to me, appears to be a Kaya setup. Thankfully, we've drawn ourselves a second attacker here, so we can summon Red Eyes Wyvern. We can clear this Grepher through his Necro Gardna, so go ahead and attack with the Wyvern for 100, and then attack directly with the Drago for 19. Interesting. Actually worked. Very interesting. Phase reveal another Wyvern. Last turn. The reason we set Bottomless and hold Mirror Force is because Bottomless can't resolve to or respond to a resolved threat the way Mirror Force can. That may be Spirit Reaper. Who knows? If it is, we've drawn Warrior Lady, so that's why we play Warrior Lady. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Warrior ladies and gentlemen? Alright, let's summon it. Let's see what he's got for us. Warrior Lady attacks. Mirror Force. I mean, I play Trapstone, so. Chain Necrogorna. Okay, it might be the Reaper here. Attack with Drago. Oh, Zombie Master. Interesting. That Mirror Force. Face. Wyvern. I'm far enough ahead here where if he has Heavy Storm plus a break plus through Drago, then like Heavy Storm brain control, I'm comfortable taking those trades for us both to be down to 2 cards each, and I have the card advantage and I'm holding Future Fusion. Like, I'm comfortable with that. It can still go south for me, but I figured that summoning the Drago here is best. Getting the Drago down is our best. Losing my train of thought. What was I thinking about? Miracle Fusion. Shit. That's fine. This is an Elemental Hero Gaia. Fortunately, this does play into Bottomless Trap Hole. Do we have a Trapstone? Do we have a Solemn Judgment? Or do we have a Return, maybe? Return works. Return's pretty good. No, just a concession. Contrary to popular belief, we don't always draw that well, so we got to lock in for this one. This matchup is hard. It is objectively hard. So we'll go Lad over Primat, even though he can summon 0. Worth noting. I really like Dust Tornado against zombies. If you can clear their back row, their monsters don't really do too much. Card I actually don't like against zombies is Mirror Force, so we'll side that out. Deep Prison I'm a little bit low on as well. The legacies are a bit slow. I want to get Dust Tornadoes in, so I'll just swap in 1 Dust Tornado here. Can I get in another Dust Tornado somewhere? Right, Dust Tornado over Dust Shoot going second. Torrential might not be amazing either, but it's at least on summon. Road maybe? It's kind of awkward. Road would have been good that game though, so yeah, let's just run it back. Let's run it back. I want to get the second Dust Tornado in, but we have a Trapstone, and I'm not used to having Trapstone, so maybe that'll cover some bases. Pickaxe seems a little slow for this matchup, and unnecessary. If we stick a Drago, his graveyard really doesn't matter. I quite like this hand. taps the turn. I don't really know how we're gonna approach this. He probably has Heavy Storm, right? Yeah, he does. We may lose this game. Curious to see how this is approached. If he has a lot of back row, then we may be okay. Oh, wow, that's very good. Draw for turn. This is turn 1. Let's see, set totem. Set Typhoon? Or is it hold Typhoon? I think it's hold Typhoon in case we need to karma cut something. This is actually a really hard matchup. He's up 2 cards, solidly up 2 cards. I mean, we're going to get Future Fusion next turn. But, this is hard. Mind control. This was expected. That's why we set the Totem Dragon here. Some sort of like reversal spell card here is very expected because he's been doing nothing thus far. You see a world where Solidarity Virus Dragons could be a thing? I could see that. Yeah, that's entirely out of the question. His own Future Fusion. That's the punish for not setting Typhoon, I guess. But then again, I don't really care about this. Let me think. Do I care about this? Kind of not really. I get my Future Vision next turn? Oh, he's revealing Gaia, so that's Mizuki Stratos. So he's setting Mizuki here. That means he's going to go Plague into Arm into... Fuck, who knows? I don't fucking know. Goyo Guardian, maybe? If he has Plague in hand? He mind controlled our... Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, no problem. Mizuki's in hand. Ooh, nice. Nice tell. Nice tell. Mizuki's in hand. Interesting. So he sided out the zombies entirely. Either that or the Mizuki's in his hand. There's Malicious and probably Diva is the water of choice. They probably just play 3 Divas in the Diva Hero Zombo. Oh, wow. Okay, fully hero package. He's got the Ocean as well. Not what I was expecting. That seems a little bit... Not what I was expecting. He's actually summoning the Mally. Wow. Yeah, this is fine. It doesn't fucking matter. This is Diva next. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe it's like a miracle. Yeah, okay, there's a miracle. Yeah, maybe he just wants to like banish the Mally and oh, what are you? Oh, he's going Gaia. Okay, yeah. Banishing the totem there. All right, that's fine. That means the red man's a good pitch, which is totally fine. It's 2200. I'm surprised he didn't summon the Mally in attack. He also didn't normal summon. Wow, do you not have Mizuki? I mean, I can kill this. I don't need a karma cut here. I can just take 22. Can I kill this? Ooh, that's ugly. Hold on. Can I kill this? I don't know if I can kill this. Hold on. I have to take the 22. I have to take the 22. I just realized my totem got banished. Okay. And a set monster. That's ugly. 1 card below this dust shoot being live, but I am happy that I drew a dead card that I can now pitch to my whatever the fuck it is that I'm doing. So 1, 2, 3. This is wrong. 2 wyverns. 2 wyverns, 2 red eyes, and 1 totem. Yep. How's the testing going so far? Well, only one version is winning. Make of that what you will. End phase, I want both red eyes. Play. And pass the turn. Alright, single Caius doesn't kill us. Brain control doesn't kill us. But brain control plus Caius kills us. So that will end our run here, unfortunately. And then we'll have to go to the next game, game 3. Malian attack. That's a good sign. It's a really good sign. What is set then? If you're removing Mali to attack, what is set? Yep, Mizuki was in hand. We knew about the Mizuki. Yeah, I've got Karma Cut. Oh, he has to have a fucking back row too. Man. I guess Torrential's gone, so there's that. For the future fusion. Activate red eyes. Special totem. Battle phase. Probably just kill his biggest guy, I guess. Air Force. Phase 2. Tribute summon red eyes. Activate red eyes. Battle summon totem. Set to prison. Pass the turn. It's most likely Necrogarna. It could be Necrogarna, yeah. I forgot that he plays that card. New back row. It's not Torrential. It's not Mirror Force, so I like our odds. I like our odds here. I like our odds. Battle phase. 5 head to clear Gaia. Token should be banished. No, I tribute summoned Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. I didn't special summon it. I tribute summoned it. And I special summoned it back with Red Eyes. So it has not met the conditions for which it needs to be banished. On either side. It wasn't special summoned by its own effect, and it also wasn't banished for Red Eyes' summoning conditions. So I kill those 2, pass the turn. I killed the 6 stars because making an 8 is more annoying for me than him making a 6. Set card could be return. Be looking to set that up. That's a fucking insane draw. No reason not to summon it. Battle phase. Attack Mizuki. Attack the set Necrogarna. Makes sense. 5k to the dome. If he's using it, that means he's got to return. Which, unfortunately, is going to work. Because my stupid Drago is going to die. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got on top of the deck. Holy fuck. What do you think about that, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think about that draw? Is that a good draw? Would you guys say that that's a good draw? Pay 1,000 for skill drain. Alright. That's valid. We have lethal. So, shall we? GG's. Nope. Okay. Phase 2. What does he have? He has Necro, he has Mizuki. I mean, the obvious play. We're going to make the obvious play. Heavy Storm, Chain Burial. Sure. Totally fine. Oh, he's putting back Mally too. Alright. This was so late. You needed a tuner. GG's. I'm gonna change decks. I have to play someone else now, but after maybe. Yeah, wow, this deck is just great. This deck is just fucking awesome, bro. I don't know. I don't know why people don't play this deck. I literally don't know. It's a good deck. Maybe it's boring. Yeah, I'm ready, Nick. Man, double Warrior Lady, some spice. It's really good in this deck. It shores up a lot of the issues. Adds a couple pieces of removal that's useful. I don't know why people don't play this deck more. It's hard. It's not an easy deck to play. Like, by any means, it's not easy. I'll give you guys that. But I don't know. You've tried your Obelisk deck, super fun. You're playing it in the Lad, and it's just wow when you can manage to summon it. That's sick, Nico. I'm glad that you're enjoying the Obelisk deck. That's a fun one. We're playing up against Nick. Oh wait, there he is. Fuck. All right, let's hop in. This has been a much more pleasant experience than playing the Norlaris build overall. Once again, I got him earlier. You play it. Fomas gets it. Ooh. I don't love this, but I don't hate it. Dragons are just fun. Facts, dude. They're so fun, bro. Okay. Well, that's a fucking good card. Don't mind if I do, actually. Don't mind if I do. Let's swing. Please be a hamster. I deserve this. Oh, shit. Okay. That's scary. Do you have any goals subscriber-wise this year? That's a good question, EVN TCG. No. But do you? I know you post videos and stuff. What are your subscriber goals for this year? Well. It is not. Yeah. It's not looking good, is it? Alright, so what do we do? Double tribute for Red Eyes. No, that doesn't work. That's not right. It's just flip warrior lady. Sack for prime material. And just clock. Oh, I fucked up. I can't call the Haunted Light. That was stupid. I deserve to lose this one. Next goal is 1K. Very nice. Yeah, I fucked up. I thought I could call this. I'm an idiot. Get EVN TCG to 1K. Come on, guys. Let's get the community to eat. If you get to 1K, you start earning on your videos. Everybody who's watching this right now, subscribe to EVN TCG. Banger content from my guy right here. Of all the creative homebrewers of yours, I like a lot of yours as well. I've seen at least 2 or 3 of them, I think. Yeah. Subscribe. Show some love. OMG. Let's all eat. Starlight Road. What do you mean? Okay. Is this fucked up? Maybe a little bit. Might be a little bit fucked up. I saw a Dark Sea Rescue and I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. Yeah, maybe that was a little bit too ambitious. I should have cited these out. We'll see though. Maybe he has Decree. That might be useful for us to out. Fuck. Come on. What do you think of Karma Cut for a list like this to help frogs? I'm citing it. But you can main it if you want. I don't know. I cite it. It's probably fine. I typically like having a certain number of good discards when playing Karma Cut. So I want to play a higher count of Totem Dragon when I'm playing Karma Cut. Because that way you have 3 Wyvern, 3 Totem Dragon, and then some amount of red med that you don't mind discarding. In this specific list with the Legacies and the Upstarts, I've sort of moved the Karma Cut strategy to the sideboard. So real. Alright, what are we even doing here? Am I eventually going to get a playoff here? Let's see. I need another dragon to make this work. Say less. Here's Drago. Attack the first set. There's no reason not to attack the first set here. Dandy, 2 tokens. Got it. And phase. Reveal Wyvern. Maybe I should have gone with Wyvern first because I had Torrential. That's actually a better play. That's a much better play. Kind of fucked up here, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. It is what it is. Dark Sea Rescue. That's chill. There is the Debris Dragon. Also chill. This Black Rose. Dark Sea 1. Black Rose 2. That Compulsion this deck, saving red man from being banished, are obviously good out for annoying cards. Alright, I'll just road that. And my body has a shield? That would fucking smoke me. You still draw for Dark Sea. Yeah, I don't have Compulse in this build. I'm more of a Karma Cut guy in Dragons. But Compulse is good too. Rushing damage, it's not bad. I really like Compulsory when you have something like your starter is worth reusing. That's when I think it's at its best for me. something. Okay, he's setting a card, which I will Typhoon, because who knows when I'll get another chance to Typhoon something. There you go. And this is just hella damage, so might as well. Nothing stops this in the entire format. Do we even Legacy at this point? Yeah, might as well. Brutal. Yeah, this deck is just really, really good. I don't think there's a way out. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. He can go Debris into Ancient Fairy and then Quick Draw and then Force the Torrential. He'll need 2 big summons this turn that aren't light or dark. And he can't make Ancient Fairy with Drago in play, so I don't think there's really much. Oh, that's really good. And pay 8. That kind of counts. Maybe I should have Gold Sarked. The hubris. The hubris. Alright. Take 600. There's Debris. Black Rose is gone though, so that's fine. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Fucking brain control, man. I probably should have Sarked. How fucking annoying. Ah. Okay. It's fine, I'll draw Warrior Lady. It's fine. Brain is low-key the best spell in Edison next to Heavy and MST. Yeah, probably. Those are probably the big 3 next to Future Fusion. Future Fusion's probably up there. Another back row? Really? Really? Give me the Warrior Lady right now. Fuck. I'll search it, don't worry. I'll eventually get the out. It's going to take a minute, but I will get there. Oh yeah, splashability, Brain, and Heavy and Space Typhoon take the cake. For sure, they go in everything. Future Fusion's just like the best card. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah, sure. Thankfully, he didn't have that last turn. Thankfully, he did not have that last turn. Otherwise, we could have Black Rose the fuck out of this game. But thankfully, we are chilling. Alright. Avarice is resolving. Offering. Oh, quick draw, okay. What is this? Offering. Oh, the red gadget list, yeah. That's cool, okay. That's totally fine. Royal Decree. Yeah, I may be losing my cards, but what can you do? I guess I could have heavied before setting the deep prison, but like, it's so silly. You know? Really silly. You guys think it's silly? Ugh, drawing both decrees and brain control. Decree is semi-limited in Edison format, so you guys are seeing it on full display right now. We're getting cooked here. This is not going to be an easy one to break. We need something like our own future fusion to take this all down. I don't even think that's going to be enough. He has too many cards. I think we lose. Hard decision here. Isn't it just Cyber Valley back brain control, then Cyber Valley draw into brain control, and then win the game? I don't know if that's like... That seems pretty good. Yeah, Cyber Valley duplication is just a fucking insane combo. It's get any card back from your graveyard. It's literally like Magician of Faith on steroids. It's like add any card from your deck to your, or from your graveyard to your hand. I'm not sure if you have enough damage. I mean, fucking shit, bro. I have no back row. I have no cards in hand. Even if you do that and you don't draw the brain control right now. Oh, he's just drawing cards? What? We're not drawing into brain control again? What? Now you have to synchro away the other Cyber Valley? That just, you just end with less cards here. You would have had brain control plus 4 draws. What the fuck? Wouldn't you want a Turbo Warrior to beat Stardust? Isn't that better? Pitch Dandy, maybe? Of course. What? Ah, yes. Trap Stun to counter his decree. How perfect. Drill's coming back next turn, isn't it? I win the game. I have game. I have game. What are you doing? I have game. I literally have game. What do you mean? This won't matter. This doesn't matter. I have game. Oh my... Yeah, that was not the play from him. The move that he had is not the play. Oh, no, Nick. You were going off, bro. You were winning. Okay, let's see the Battle Fader. Let's see it one time. Battle Fader. Yeah, you had to get back brain, then draw 4 after using Stardust to run over Wyvern. Wow, I cannot believe Heavy Storm and Spice Typhoon. Both cards I would have sided out. I didn't side out. GG's. GG's. But yeah, I'll go ahead and show you guys the play that I would have made there, because I think it's actually really interesting. So let's go ahead and skip over to that move. I should have lost that game. For sure I should have lost that game. But I want to show you guys why. Alright? Because I think that that'll give you guys better understandings in the future. So let's go to the next game. I believe that was game 3 or game 2. How do you rank Decree, Royal Oppression, and Skill Drain? They're all amazing. They're all good. Okay, so the hand here is crazy. Alright, just setting a bunch of cards, passing. Yeah, the 6 board you can only dream of and then threw it away crazy. I understand the fear of wanting to go to not wanting to go to 200 life points, but you have to beat the guys in play when you're sacrificing the position, right? Like so. Also, like you never know. I might have had it every storm the whole time. Playing around heavy storm there is kind of silly though. The Book of Moon made him feel safe. So here's the set play. Here comes Drago, attack the Dandy. Feel Wyvern. There's Decree. Okay, so in this specific situation, you just set the Decree and then wait. And then you Black Rose me. That's probably better. But this is... I guess if you don't... You got roaded last game, and you know this deck plays multiple roads. I don't. I only play one, but... Yeah, if you get Solemned here, you don't even get the Dark Sea draw. But, it's fine. We do have Typhoon for the Decree, so we're going to launch it. And then we get... This is where we get the bulk of our damage, right? Oh, we saw all this stuff. This all made sense, right? And this was my misplay, was setting the Gold Sark, but it actually ended up being okay. A. Cooper says, is this deck cope? Which one? His or ours? I think they're both pretty good. Brain Control takes Stardust is... Yeah, that makes the most sense. So he Brain Controls take Stardust. Wait, how many monsters are in the grave? Only 4? Oh, that's so unlucky. What the fuck? That's so unlucky. He couldn't Avarice back the Black Rose. Wow. That's so unlucky. Run over the Drago. Summon the Debris. Make Ancient Fairy. Draw 3 cards. Okay. It's Dragon's Cope. Hell no. This deck is so good. I don't think people understand how good this deck is. The Dragon deck is legit. I have a lot of tournament success with it, and I'm surprised no one else plays it. Like it's still weird to me to this day that people don't play it because it's good against everything. Except Vayu Turbo is a hard matchup. It's not good against everything. It's good against most things, and Vayu Turbo is a hard matchup. I actually think that's probably the hardest matchup for Dragon. Vayu Turbo and Lightsworns and Hero Beat are probably the worst. You sold it at peak hype. Dragon's top 10? It's not totally out of the question. Let's see. What are my top 10? Bad against Hero Beat? Yeah, but nobody plays Hero Beat, so that's why it's like fine. Right now it's a good pick, but it is bad against Hero Beat. This quick draw list is fun to play. It looks pretty fun to play, doesn't it? Okay, so sets the Decree, passes the turn. Alright, so I draw a Deep Prison. I Sark for my out to this Wyvern. What I should have done here was probably just Heavy Storm and then set the Deep Prison, but I'm never punished. So I set the Deep Prison, pass. Here comes Avarice. You think Dragon Turbo is a top 10 deck? Maybe. Maybe 10th. You can make an argument that it's 10th. Drago is really strong. Yeah, Drago's ridiculous, especially in some matchups. So good. Deep Prison is damn good here. He has a set Decree, so it's not that good. How is Dragons against Frog Hero? Everyone says it's bad, but I have a winning tournament matchup against it. Like a significant... I win like 80% in tournament against Frog Hero. I actually don't think that matchup's that bad. I think the bad matchup is for sure Lightsworn. Lightsworn is really fucking annoying, and that's a common matchup. Vayu Turbo feels 50-50-ish, and then... Yeah, Lightsworn feels like a bad matchup, and Hero Beat feels like a bad matchup. But nobody plays Hero Beat, which is good. And Lightsworn you can maybe dodge. Dragons is really good against Blackwings, Glads, and I think it's pretty good against Frog Hero. Typically. It's not that bad. Frog Hero is actually an easy matchup because every monster is huge. Yeah, it's not too bad. Could build a house with all these bricks in hand. So, like, here's the thing. Here's what oh, Nick's here. Oh, perfect. Let's get into the turn. So quick draw, pitch shell, special quick draw. Activate Decree. Normal summon Cyber Valley. Activate machine duplication. Special summon the Cyber Valleys. Right? Now, here's what you do. Here's what you do here. You should have set out Gorse Trag 100%. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure you should have. They don't do anything against Drago. So here's what you do. You Cyber Valley, banish one of your guys, probably your Gores. Banish Gores, put Brain Control back on top of your deck. Then you Cyber Valley, banish the Quick Draw, draw Brain Control plus 1 unknown. So you draw 2 cards, one of which is Brain Control. Then you Brain Control the Stardust, Stardust run over the Wyvern, Cyber Valley, banish the Stardust, draw 2 more cards. So you've now cleared my entire board, and you've drawn 4 cards. What happens here is that you draw only 2 cards, and you don't clear my whole board. You just clear one of my monsters. So the end result is significantly worse. You have an active drill, which is okay, but there really isn't a great option to grab back immediately because you put back the debris. So yeah, it's a really hard line to see there. But I think Cyber Valley, get back the brain, and then draw 4 cards puts you in a little bit of a more likely position to take over the game, because even if I summon Warrior Lady here, even if I go Heavy Storm, Warrior Lady, whatever, clear your guy, you're still alive. And then you can continue to play the game. Whereas here, it can be a little bit tough. It is unlucky for you. I will say, it is unlucky for you that I both didn't side and also drew both Space Typhoon and Heavy Storm. That's unlucky for you. I won't say that it wasn't unlucky. And should you play around it? I don't know. Maybe not. But you know how it goes. Did I take the Sark after 1 turn? Did I take the Sark after 1 turn? I thought I might have taken it after 1 turn. Did I take the Sark after 1 turn? Hold on. That was a long turn. I might have taken it after 1 turn. I might have cheated. That might be Nick's. Yeah, I might have taken it after 1 turn. Let's see. Fast forward. I thought for some reason I sarked. Let's see. Would be down for a rematch though? Yeah, potentially. I want to just check real quick to make sure I didn't cheat you. I may have cheated you, Nick. Alright, lock in. Starlight Road, the Stardust, the Sky, blah, 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 Typhoon. Let's see. Never really used the other effects of Valley. They're all really good. All 3 effects are good. They're all very broken. Set. Pretty sure it was 1. Alright, here. He brain controls the Stardust, runs over the Drago. Debris out, Ancient Fairy. Was it 1? Gold Sark for Rhoda, set the Prison Pass. Here comes the Avarice. Yeah, I think it might have been 1. I think you might be right, Yanni Duelist. The reason I thought it was more than 1 is because Nick said it was more than 1. Nick said Sark is at 1 out of 2. And I was like, oh, okay. I just thought he was right. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, here. 1 out of 2 Gold Sark. But I thought he meant like it had already been 1 turn. Didn't know for sure, but it's fine. Yeah, I made a mistake. I should have just Gold Sarked the turn before anyway, so it's neither here nor there. I should have Gold Sarked, and I would have Gold Sarked for Rhoda either way. So just imagine it like Gold Sark for Rhoda is what happened the turn before. But yes, I did take it a turn early, so that's my bad. Sorry, Nick. I didn't catch that. This was a long turn. Didn't see the winning play. I don't know if it was a winning play, but it was definitely a play that put you in a better position. Yeah, I took it after 1 turn. Good catch, Yawning Duelist. I would not have caught that. I don't know why. Whatever. I guess I'm just out of practice. Except rematch. Let's go. Let's run it back. Good luck. Have fun. All right, Nick. Good luck. So I got some crazy spice. It's really cool. It seems really cool. I'm excited to see it. All right. What are we doing? Dang, I lost. Brutal. This one's going to be a crushing defeat. Alright, just a pass. Alright. Circ. Thinking. That's funny. Future fusion, right? Dino's still good. I don't think they've ever been good, man. I hate to break it to you. Am I setting this too? Yeah, I'll set this too. Alright, pass. Alright, now let's dust shoot. Alright, let's see it. Let's see what we got. Ah, fuck. Of course it isn't mind control. Mind control 2 tuners? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, what are we more annoyed by? Level 7s or level 6s is the question here. Or do we just ignore that entirely? I guess we take Plague. Because it's a double use. Junk, Debris, Volcanic, Tuningware, Dark Sea. Okay. Here it comes. No? Allowing me to get my monster out of play? I don't know about that one. I do not know about that one. Okay, this is turn 1 of Goldsark. I'm counting him out loud this time. Turn 1 Goldsark. Lol. What is your approach to going for charge just right away versus holding it? I don't know. I just fired it there. There was no thoughts in my head. Upstart Goblin. I should have done this before flipping my monster. That was stupid. Space Typhoon. Useless. Mashimo says, hurts knowing that we're 10 seconds delayed. I commit the Wyvern. I think I do. I do commit the Wyvern. Alright. The Warrior Lady attacks. I'll banish it. I'll attack for 18. Pass. Committing the Wyvern. Love for the cat. Yeah, he's going crazy with it. I've been neglecting him all day, though. That's probably why. Not that I'm typically the most loving pet owner. I should probably be nicer to my cat. He just screams all the time. Like, constantly. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like he wants something, but he can't say what he wants. It's just tough, you know? It's tough out here. This is so cursed. We're kind of getting mogged in the field of card advantage here. Alright. Fuck yeah. What are the chances that that is something I care about? I'm never gonna not do this, right? So we do it. Reveal the dragon. Then we take our +5. Do we want Draco access or Prime Mat access? Probably Prime Mat. Kill whatever this is. Dark Sea. That was the draw. So, any thoughts on ever testing that Dark S'more version of Dragon Sequel again? Yes, I will do that eventually, William Smith. We're just playing all the dragon builds today. Trying to get a vibe of this. No, I got kicked off. My back? My back? What the fuck is going on? Yes, everything is okay. Okay, think here. My wyverns are in grave, but on summon I have an effect. Call Primat. I should have sent Drago. That was stupid. But here we are. Alright. Now we've got him in a position to Ancient Fairy Wall up with +3 cards in hand. Oh, you can summon from grave? I just won't. It's fine. I don't really want to summon them from my grave. It comes from the grave too. Hand deck graveyard. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't need a bunch of wyverns. Alright, I don't need them. I don't need them. Don't run Trident. Pain. That would have been nuts. I would have insta lost. Yeah, this was a huge risk. I should have sent the Drago, obviously. But, yeah, I was thinking he'd go Mind Control the Wyvern, normal summon junk. I didn't think he would go for an... I didn't think he would top deck an Infernal Reckless summon. So that's why with Mind Control the Wyvern, normal summon the junk, Call of the Haunted, bring back Prime Material Dragon, prevents the Black Rose play. So that's what I was thinking, but this is so bad for me. This is actually really bad. I've already burned one of my Warrior Ladies too, which sucks. Sure. I'll get 5 hit in a turn though, so it should be okay. I have an extra to Old Face Flyer. What are you talking about? Back to special. That's chill. Quick draw. Oh, I lose. Yeah, this is really, really good. Ah, man. I'm getting smoked here. Maybe I should have set Deep Prison. I don't want to get Heavy Storm though. I guess if he Heavy Storms me, then I lose. You don't really lose that much. Yeah, maybe I should have set the Deep Prison. That's definitely a better play. Oh, fuck. It's looking rough, boys. Look away, chat. Look away. Look away. Fucking over. Guess it's Exploder, Kill the Road. Set Deep Prison, switch the Red Eyes, and Phase. I already normal, so. Pass? I can still win this? Yeah, I think so. Five head gonna put in work. He's about to. He's here, finally. Oh my gosh, what a game. That was hard. Can't help but feel like something different could have been done here. I'm not sure what. Ah. That's right. Black Rose Dragon. That's right. Okay. Yeah, of course. I forgot, chat. I forgot. Ah, that's tough. Anyone? Yeah, this is all gonna work. I'll chain this. I'll just chain this. Chain this. Totem summon before 5 head. I would have just burned all my resources then. This guy does get banished though. Which does matter if he brain controls a Red Eyes and then doesn't have a dragon to bring back. Or can't bring back Black Rose specifically. Ugh. Shit, bro. What do I even do here? He has Junk Synchron in hand. Alright. How do you feel about having Spear Dragon sided for decks like this? It just seems like a waste of a sideboard slot. Yeah, Prime Out was banished, fortunately, by Mind Control Cyber Valley. Maybe bringing back Exploder's not good, because then he can break this with brain control. But yeah, you could side Spear Dragon. I think there's probably just better sideboard cards you can side, like Pulling the Rug or Rivalry or whatever. Royal Patient. I'm fucking tired, bro. This might be my last match. I'm fucking tired. Piercing damage Loki underrated. I think it's pretty rated accurately. Blackwings is one of the top decks. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it. Just a defeat. I did not want to play that one out. What Red Man bring back AFD will be hard to beat. Back row. Back row was dead trap stone. What do you mean? Didn't he just have game? What was my life points? Red Med attacks the exploder. No. Anyway, let's cut these. Is this a cut upstart column matchup? I don't know. I feel like I need Vortex. Moon. Yeah, this is like a lot. I don't know about this, but we'll see. Dandy into Black Rose gets us here. Yeah, that's the hard part. Oof. Yeah. That's pretty good. Pretty good. For those of you who've been sticking around for most of the stream, what do you think of these different dragon variants? Which one do you think is the one? He also has debris. I'll just say GG's. I can't beat this. I literally can't. I can't beat Drill Dandy with this hand. Fuck. Yeah, I got cooked. That was a good match, though. That was a good match. GG's to Nick. Also very, very tired. I don't know, it was like hitting me all at once. I haven't eaten all day, so. How long have we been live for? What was it? Oh, almost 5 hours. No wonder I'm exhausted. Most fun, Norlaris, most competitive. This one, maybe. This one felt okay. The DDV was not connecting for me, unfortunately. You only saw the last list, but you like look solid, good consistency. I think I need to cut the DDV for like a karma cut. I think that's the move. Weirdly enough. Like high rolling DDV just hasn't been connecting. You cut TDV in main? Yeah, I think I need to do that too. It just hasn't been connecting as much as I would like. I think we go karma cut. Anyway, guys, that's going to be all from me. Much love.